Dance! Dance! Splinter!
Từng lời hứa như vết sao lạnh lùng cắt thật sâu trái tim này, vì muốn thấy em hạnh phúc nên anh sẽ lùi về sau. Thời gian qua chúng ta đều sống tốt hơn, thấy cứ mãi dối lừa, nhìn người mình hơn ngợt nghề mi cay khiến tim này càng thêm đau. Người từng khiến anh thay đổi là em.
Dream of dragons. Scatter!
Bản thân đã cố quán cho yêu một người vô tâm. Từng lời hứa như vết dao lạnh lùng cắt thật sâu trái tim này, vì muốn thấy em hạnh phúc nên anh sẽ lùi về sau. Thời gian qua chúng ta liệu sống tốt hơn, ấy cứ mãi dối lừa, nhìn người mình thương về mi cay khiến tim này càng thêm đau. Người từng khiến anh thay đổi là em đã mãi xa rồi, đôi giấc mơ khép lại, ký ức kia gửi theo gió.
Dance! Splinter! Huh. Dance!
Ngày hôm nay cô ấy chẳng quan tâm gì mấy, chỉ cần một người để từ lúc này. Ngày hôm nay cô ấy muốn đi để mua một bó hoa trang trí nơi đẹp nhất trong nhà. Cô ấy hay buồn lúc mưa, thích nghe câu ca ngày xưa, những lúc khi trời đông nhớ vòng tay ấm nồng và ôm cô ấy thật lâu. Người ấy vì thương tôi chờ đợi tôi cũng lâu rồi, mà tình yêu cứ xa vời nên cô ấy đợi. Ngày ấy gần bên thôi, một giây thôi cũng không rời, nhưng vì lo nghĩ cuộc đời nên mới cái xa thôi. Người hãy dần thấy thôi, gọi cô ấy thức giấc và chờ cô ấy trước ngôi nhà, đưa cô ấy là cả.
Splinter. Dance. Scatter. Make way. Splinter. 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 Scatter. Splinter. Splinter. Scatter. Dance. Azure Drive. Guide my blade. And split the heavens. Dance! Dance! Splinter! Focus. There. Bring it back. Scatter! Dance! The sword sings. The heart cuts. Saya, our hearts are one. Blossom in full bloom. Splinter! Scatter! The sword sings. The heart cuts. Dance! Splinter! Splinter! Dance! Splinter! Scatter! Splinter. Scatter. Dance. Dance. Splinter. Dance. Dance. Splinter. Splinter. Dance. The sword sings. The heart cuts. Scatter. 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 Dance. Splinter. The sword sings. The heart cuts. Scatter. Make way. With all my heart. Scatter! Splinter! Splinter. Dance. Scatter. Dance. Scatter. Splinter. Scatter. Dance. Splinter. You can always run. Scatter. Scatter! Splinter. Dance. Dance. Scatter. Dance. Devour. Dream of dragons. Dance. Dance. Splinter. Dance. Splinter. Splinter. Scatter. Scatter.
New World Season 2 and the brand new 275. We can make our way to Shangri-La. Now there's a ton of maps here to choose from. You can pretty much just go to whatever map that suits you best. At this point, there's a ton of really good maps, but one map that I always like going to is going to be Summer 4. This map is extremely easy. Essentially, all you're going to want to do is put your Erda fountain at the top left, and then you can put your Janus either at the top right or middle right, and then essentially just go left to right, and you should be able to full clear this map. So now once we're here, this should pretty much take us to level 280, and it's going to be the full guide.
Splinter. Devour. Splinter. Scatter. Splinter. Splinter. Dance. Scatter. Dance. Splinter. Dance. Dance. Scatter. Dance. Splinter. Dance. Scatter. Years uncounted. Dance. 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 Clear skies. Clear skies. Splinter. Splinter. Dance. The sword sings. The heart cuts.
But something broke. I tried to sing, couldn't hit the note. The words kept catching in my throat. I tried to smile, I was suffocating, no. But here with you, I can finally breathe. You say you're no good, but you're good for me. I've been hoping to change now. No, we can change, but I won't if you're not by my side. Why does it feel right every time I lay you in? Why does it feel like I can tell you anything? All the secrets that keep me in chains and all the damage that might make me dangerous. You got a dark side, guess you're not the only one. What if we both tried fighting what we're running from? We can't fix it if we never face it. What if we find a way to escape it? We could be free, free. We can't fix it if we never face it. Let the past be the past till it's weightless.
Oh, time goes by and I lose perspective. Yeah, hope only hurts, so I just forget it. But you're breaking through all the dark in me when I thought that nobody could. And you're waking up all these parts of me that I thought were buried for good. Between imposter and this monster, I've been lost inside my head. Ain't no choice when all these voices keep me pointing towards no end. It's just easy when I'm with you, no one sees me the way you do. I don't trust it, but I want to keep coming back to why does it feel right every time I let you in? Why does it feel like I can tell you anything? We can't fix it if we never face it. What if we find a way to escape it? We can be free.
couldn't sing, give me hope.
Serpent.
We can't fix it if we never face it.
Flame.
Let the past be the past till it's weightless.
Splinter. Splinter.
I put my heart in a box. Got what it wants. Let it sit on the shelf. It came with a cost. Paranoia, it's taking over. It's getting loud. Round the corner, feel it warmer. I hear it now. It was that ooh. I was trying to listen. It was all new.
Dance. Splinter. Dance. Splinter. Fly free. Clear skies. Splinter. Scatter. Scatter. Splinter. 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 Scatter. Scatter. The sword sings. The heart cuts. Sire, the cutting edge. Splinter. Scatter. Scatter. Dance. Splinter. Scatter. Scatter. Dance. Scatter. Clear skies. Scatter. Scatter. Fly free. Splinter. 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 Dance. Splinter, you can always run. With all your might. Fly free. The sword sings. The heart cuts. Scatter! Dance! Dance! Splinter! Dance! Splinter! Fly free. Splinter. Scatter. Splinter. Dance. Scatter.
I have ulti, what if I dive him? He has ulti too. Bring down this!
Dance. Scatter. Make way. With all my heart. Cutting edge. Make way. Devour. With all my heart. With all my heart. Dance! Scatter! Dance! Scatter! Scatter! Fly free. Scatter! Splinter! Splinter! Scatter! Splinter! Splinter! Scatter! Fly free. Dance! Scatter! Dance! Fly free. Dance! Splinter! Scatter! 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 Splinter! Scatter! Dance! Azure Dragon. Guide my blade. And split the heavens. Splinter. Dance! 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 Splinter. Fly free. Splinter.
You're not alone. There's no doubt. Your gift isn't filled up to be. If we're
Don't worry about a thing, we'll reach out to you, even it's 100 away. It's plain to see the reason why. How that all because of the mighty heart. Remember, it's just natural that we'll be there if you need help for a cause. The distance, rest assured that our faith just won't die. You know we have to sacrifice ourselves, whatever they may say. It's plain to see the reason why. Oh, that's all because of the mighty heart. Remember, it's natural that we'll be there if you need help for a cause. The distance, rest assured that our faith just won't
Fly free. Splinter. Clear skies. Fly free. Dance! Scatter! Splinter!
Mình người rời
Scatter!
phê sáng với tôi được không? Chơi với con ngày đó sao thấy cô đơn và lạc lòng. Đêm mây đã ngủ trưa, ngồi đây uống với tôi phải
Scatter! Fly
say
free.
thì cứ say,
Splinter!
yêu thì bỏ đi. Đôi khi ta gặp nhau để dạy nhau cách sống trong khổ đau.
Clear skies.
Đôi chân mang lặng tình, thương một người không hề toàn tình. Đôi khi anh dừng lại, chẳng hiểu đang khóc đang đau vì ai. Khóc vì đau vì duyên mình đã xa. Nhiều khi muốn một mình nhưng sợ cô đơn, sợ cảm giác trong vắng mỗi ngày một lần, sợ chạm vào nỗi nhớ vu vơ, dâng dâng diu diu mập mờ, ngắm chưa xong đã vội đổ vỡ. Thì anh thích một mình nhưng sợ cô đơn, dù đã từng nói như thế có lẽ sẽ tốt hơn. Chỉ là vì chẳng muốn yêu ai khi mình anh với những đêm dài. Nghĩ đi em, đâu ai chung tình được mãi.
With peerless blade and dragon's might. Sword!
Đôi khi ta gặp nhau để dạy nhau cách sống trong khổ đau. Đôi chân mang lặng thinh, thương một người không hề toàn tình. Đôi khi anh dừng lại, chẳng hiểu đang khóc đang đau vì ai. Khóc vì đau vì duyên mình đã xa. Nhiều khi muốn một mình nhưng sợ cô đơn, sợ cảm giác trong vắng mỗi ngày một lần, sợ chạm vào nỗi nhớ vu vơ, dang dang diu diu mập mờ, ngắm chưa xong đã vội đổ vỡ. Thì anh thích một mình nhưng sợ cô đơn, dù đã từng nói như thế có lẽ sẽ tốt hơn. Chỉ là vì chẳng muốn yêu ai khi mình anh với những đêm dài. Nghĩ đi em, đâu ai chung tình được mãi. Nhiều khi muốn một mình nhưng sợ cô đơn, sợ cảm giác trong vắng mỗi ngày một lần, sợ chạm vào nỗi nhớ vu giấc mơ. Năm chưa xong đã vội đổ vỡ. Thì anh thích một mình nhưng sợ cô đơn. Dù đã từng nói như thế có lẽ sẽ tốt hơn. Chỉ là vì chẳng muốn yêu ai khi mình anh với những đêm dài. Nghĩ đi em, đâu ai chung tình được mãi. Nghĩ đi em, đâu ai chung tình được mãi.
Scatter! Fire. Devour. Splinter.
Phải chăng lúc này em có một người thế thay, họ cho em nhiều bên em sớm tối muộn chiều, còn anh chỉ là giống người lạ thoáng qua. Đau đến tận cùng nhưng vẫn giả vờ hạnh phúc. Phải chỉ bây giờ tất cả chỉ là giấc mơ. Một hướng hai trời
Splinter.
em đi anh cũng không đành ôm kỷ niệm cô đơn mình anh với năm tháng yêu em chẳng cần đau đớn. Vậy mà em đã buông tay anh rồi, buồn đau anh khóc anh than với trời. Thương thật lòng sao anh nhận lại bằng không. Nhành hoa thay lá như em thấy lòng, sao tim anh không ngừng nhớ.
Clear skies. Splinter.
Bây giờ xin mời mọi người đến với E là không thể.
Scatter.
Ai cũng từng tin có phép màu, nên cứ để mặc tình yêu hóa thành đậm sâu. Xuân thì người con gái tách trà, hoang phí đợi chờ người ôm giấc mơ viết nhạc làng thơ. Em vào rằng đã thấy phép màu, nơi ấy yên bình để em nép mình làm dâu. Thiệp hồng cầm trên tay sao nhói lòng, em viết qua vội làm sai mất tên chú rể phải không? Mất một ngày để yêu một người, vậy mất bao lâu để quên nụ cười. Nắng còn hồng và môi còn nồng, em bây giờ có hạnh phúc không? Mất một người mà đau một đời, nguyện ước khi xưa đã xây xong rồi. Mỗi lời thề ngày xưa vụng về, kiếp kiếp đời đời bên nhau e là không thể. Ca khúc này mọi người nghe chưa quen nên là Quân rất muốn thấy cánh tay yêu thương của tất cả quý vị của phía dưới ạ. Cánh tay của mọi người đâu rồi ạ? Xin mời.
Splinter.
Em bảo rằng đã thấy phép màu, nơi ấy yên bình để em nép mình làm
All my heart.
thiệp hồng cầm trên tay sao nhói lòng. Em viết qua vội làm sai mất tên chú rể phải không? Mất một ngày để yêu một người, vậy mất bao lâu để quên nụ cười. Nắng còn nồng và môi còn nồng, em bây giờ có hạnh phúc không? Mất một người mà đau một đời, nguyện ước khi xưa đã xây xong rồi. Mỗi lời thề ngày xưa vụng về, kiếp kiếp đời đời bên nhau e là không thể. Mất một ngày để yêu một người, vậy
Clear skies.
mất bao lâu để quên nụ cười. Nắng còn hồng và môi còn nồng, em bây giờ có hạnh phúc không? Mất một người mà đau một đời, nguyện ước khi xưa đã xây xong rồi. Mỗi lời thề ngày xưa vụng về, kiếp kiếp đời đời bên nhau e là không thể. Kiếp kiếp đời đời bên nhau e là không thể.
The sword sings. The heart cuts.
Xin cảm ơn quý vị ạ.
Fly free. Scatter. Clear skies. Splinter.
rằng xa
Splinter.
cách bao lâu thì tình sẽ thu.
Fly free.
Hỡi cơn mưa vào đêm không tạnh, liệu người đi mãi trong mưa có lạnh không em? Tiếng ai ca khô ngoan cũng sâu, mà sâu anh khéo đông đo vừa tròn câu hát. Anh cũng mang một khúc
Serpent. Strike.
mà sâu anh chót kín khoang mây độ thiên hoa.
Dance.
Trời làm gió sẽ cánh chim quyên, mỗi nhịp bước mỗi bước chân truyền. Người gọi mang, người bị tái than lòng ngủ yên. Người hờ hững đến mấy cũng được, chẳng về với anh nữa cũng được. Thà là ôm ước, xin đừng cách biệt ấm dương. Anh thật ghét cái chốn đông người, vừa bảo ta hai đứa xứng đôi, mình vẫn hai người, lại bảo ta không phải một đôi. Anh vội bám đôi cánh chim quyên, để đổi lấy đôi khoáng ly biệt. Có duyên để khói kể lại để người ngồi.
Splinter.
Cho anh gặp lại em trước khi
Scatter. Scatter. The sword sings. The heart cuts. Fly free.
nhiều khi anh mong được một lần nói ra tất cả thay vì ngồi lặng nghe em khi về anh ta bằng đôi mắt lấp lánh. Đôi lúc em tránh ánh mắt của anh, vì dường như lúc nào em cũng hiểu thấu lòng anh. Không thể ngắt lời, càng không thể đến giọt lệ nào được rơi. Nên anh lùi bước về sau để thấy em rõ hơn, để có thể ngắm em từ xa. Âu yếm hơn cả một sóng băng chớp thu bé lại vừa bằng một cô gái. Hay anh vẫn sẽ lặng lẽ kế bên, dù không nắm tay nhưng đường chung mãi mãi. Và từ ánh mắt anh hồn nhiên đến lại. Chẳng một ai có thể can được trái tim khi đã lỡ yêu rồi. Đừng ai ngăn tôi thêm tôi buông xuôi vì yêu không có lỗi. Ai cũng ước muốn khao khát được yêu, được chờ mong tới giờ ai nhắc đưa đón buổi chiều. Mỗi sáng thức dậy được ngắm một người nằm cạnh ngủ say. Nên anh lùi bước về sau để thấy em rõ hơn, để có thể ngắm em từ xa, âu yếm hơn cả nguồn sông bóng chốc thu bé lại vừa bằng một cô gái. Hay
Unbound. Midway. All my heart. Dance.
nhẹ nhàng vội mang hơi ấm cuối con đường. Ngày cứ trôi đi, mọi thứ êm đềm vẫn như thường. Còn anh bao năm cô đơn kể từ ngày em ra rất xa. Ngước mắt lên cao nhìn về nơi đó. Ngày xưa ấy em là người anh yêu nhất trên đời. Muôn vén yêu thương thầm mong ta hạnh phúc bên nhau tuyệt vời. Rồi mãi đoạn đường dẫu có bao xa, tháng ngày về sau chỉ muốn đôi ta nắm tay em thật lâu, trọn đời có nhau. Thật lòng anh lại nhớ khi ta quen nhau một ngày nắng phai. Nụ cười duyên ấy khóa tim anh không yêu một người thứ hai. Anh đã rất nhớ em, anh nhớ em, chẳng thể nào giữ em lại. Nắng ấm trên cao còn cho em ấm áp không. Cận lòng anh tiếc nuối khi anh bên em chẳng được bấy lâu. Lời yêu thương lúc ấy anh trao cho em nào được mấy câu. Người ở nơi xa đó nhớ lại ngày xưa hay đến bây giờ. Từng năm tháng bên em anh luôn giữ mãi trong tim.
Dance. Splinter.
Xưa ấy em là người anh yêu nhất trên đời. Vun vén yêu thương thầm mong ta hạnh phúc bên nhau tuyệt vời. Rồi mai đoạn đường dẫu có bao xa, tháng ngày về sau chỉ muốn đôi ta nắm tay em thật lâu, trọn đời có nhau. Thật lòng anh lại nhớ khi ta quen nhau một ngày nắng phai. Nụ cười duyên ấy khóa tim anh không yêu một người thứ hai. Anh đã rất nhớ em, anh nhớ em, chẳng thể nào giữ em lại. Nắng ấm trên cao còn cho em ấm áp không. Thật lòng anh tiếc nuối khi anh bên em chẳng được bấy lâu. Lời yêu thương lúc ấy anh trao cho em nào được bấy câu. Người ở nơi xa đó nhớ là ngày xưa hay đến bây giờ. Từng năm tháng bên em anh luôn giữ mãi trong tim. Thật lòng anh lại nhớ khi ta quen nhau một ngày nắng phai. Nụ cười duyên ấy khóa tim anh không yêu một người thứ hai. Anh đã rất nhớ em, anh nhớ em, chẳng thể nào giữ em lại. Nắng ấm trên cao còn cho em ấm áp hơn. Lòng anh tiếc nuối khi anh bên em chẳng được bấy đâu. Lời yêu thương lúc ấy anh trao về em nào được mấy câu. Người ở nơi xa đó nhớ là để từ đây đến bây giờ, từng năm tháng bên em anh luôn giữ mãi trong tim. Từng năm tháng bên em anh luôn giữ mãi trong.
You can always run.
Chiều hôm ấy em nói với anh rằng mình không nên gặp nhau nữa người ơi. Em đâu biết anh đau thế nào, khôn lượng phủ kín căn phòng ấy. Tim anh như thắt lại, mà mong đó chỉ là mơ, vì anh còn yêu em rất nhiều. Giọt buồn làm người đi trong cơn mơ, hoa cùng cơn mưa là những nỗi buồn kia. Em khóc cho cuộc tình chúng mình, cớ sao còn yêu nhau mà mình không thể đến được với nhau. Vì anh đã sai hay bởi vì bên em có ai kia. Chẳng ai có thể hiểu nổi được trái tim khi đã lỡ yêu rồi. Chỉ biết trách bản thân đã mù quáng, chót yêu một người vô ta. Từng lời hứa như vết sao lạnh lùng, cắt thật sâu trái tim này. Vì muốn thấy em hạnh phúc nên anh sẽ lùi về sau. Thời gian qua chúng ta liệu sống tốt hơn hay cứ mãi dối lừa. Nhìn người mình thương ướt nhòe mi cay khiến tim này càng thêm đau. Người từng khiến anh thay đổi là em đã mãi xa rồi. Thôi giấc mơ khép lại, ký ức kia gửi theo.
You can always run.
Sông cây mắt, hoa cùng cơn mưa là những nỗi buồn kia. Em khóc cho cuộc tình chúng mình, cớ sao còn yêu nhau mà mình không thể đến được với nhau. Vì anh đã sai hay bởi vì bên em có ai kia. Chẳng ai có thể hiểu nổi được trái tim khi đã lỡ yêu rồi. Chỉ biết trách bản thân đã mù quáng, chót yêu một người vô tâm. Từng lời hứa như vết dao lạnh lùng, cắt thật sâu trái tim này. Vì muốn thấy em hạnh phúc nên anh sẽ lùi về sau. Thời gian qua chúng ta liệu sống tốt hơn hay cứ mãi dối lừa. Nhìn người mình thương ướt nhòe mi cay khiến tim này càng thêm đau. Người từng khiến anh thay đổi là em đã mãi xa rồi. Thôi giấc mơ khép lại, ký đã lỡ yêu rồi, chỉ biết trách bản thân đã mù quáng chót yêu một người vô tâm. Từng lời hứa như vết dao lạnh lùng cất thật sâu trái tim này, vì muốn thấy em hạnh phúc nên anh sẽ lùi về sau. Thời gian qua chúng ta liệu sống tốt hơn hay cứ mãi dối lừa, nhìn người mình thương ướt nhuệ mi cay khiến tim này càng thêm đau. Người từng khiến anh thay đổi là em đã mãi xa rồi, thôi giấc mơ khép lại, ký ức kia gửi theo.
Devour. Scatter. Splinter.
Ê Vi, mày dắt dùng xe ra với coi. Chờ tao chút, sắp xong rồi.
Ồ, mà ông Nam ông cho mày mượn điện thoại thiệt hả?
Ừ, nhưng mà tao chơi có một bữa à. Xong.
Hay là mày để tao trả điện thoại cho ông Nam cho mày nha.
Nè.
Ừ.
Lên xe tao nhắc sao?
Mày không thích người ta thì đừng có mà thả thính. Coi chừng mai mốt người khác thả thính lại mày đó.
Bước trôi cả bầu trời nắng trượt theo những nỗi buồn, thấm ướt lệ sầu môi đắng vì đánh mất hy vọng. Lần đầu gặp nhau dưới mưa, trái tim rộn ràng với ánh nhìn, tình cảm dầm mưa thấm lâu em nào ngờ. Mình hợp nhau đến như vậy, thế nhưng không phải là yêu. Và em muốn hỏi em rằng chúng ta là thế nào, rồi lần gửi đến vô tận, trách sao được sự tàn nhẫn. Anh chót vô tình thương em như là em khác. Đừng lo lắng về em khi mà em vẫn còn yêu anh. Càng xa lánh càng trông vắng, tim cứ đau và nhớ lắm. Đành phải buông hết tất cả thôi, nụ cười mỉm sau bờ môi ấm áp dịu dàng với anh. Em đã bao lần yêu xa, nhìn trên cao khoảng trời yêu mà em đã dành cho anh. Giờ bay đến quyện thành bão sông tố đang dần kéo đến, trôi non hao hức đang đợi mưa. Dắt giống em ngày xưa, mưa trôi để lại ngây thơ trong giấc mơ buốt lầy. Trời đất yêu dù chuyện một người vỡ. Mình hợp nhau đến chót vô tình thương em như là em gái. Đừng lo lắng về em khi mà em vẫn còn yêu anh. Càng xa lánh càng trong vắng tim cứ đau và nhớ lắm. Đành phải buông hết tất cả thôi. Nụ cười mỉm sau bờ môi ấm áp dịu dàng với anh. Em đã bao lần niên xa nhìn trên cao khoảng trời yêu mà em đã dành cho anh. Giờ mây đến nguyện thành bão giông tố đang dần kéo đến. Trôi non háo hức đang đợi mưa rất giống em ngày xưa. Mưa trôi để lại ngây thơ trong giấc mơ buốt lơi. Như yêu nhưng đến khi ai đó trôi từ trôi đến như dung chuyển một người vỡ mộng. Mình hợp nhau đến như vậy thế nhưng không phải là yêu. Và em muốn hỏi anh rằng chúng ta là thế nào. Rồi lần người đến vô tận chắc sao được sự tàn nhẫn. Anh chót vô tình thương em như là em gái. Đừng lo lắng về em khi mà em vẫn còn yêu anh. Càng xa lánh càng trong vắng tim cứ đau và nhớ lắm. Đành phải buông hết tất cả thôi. Nụ cười mỉm sau bờ môi ấm áp dịu dàng với anh. Em đã bao lần niên xa nhìn trên cao khoảng trời yêu mà em đã dành cho anh. Giờ mây đến nguyện thành bão giông tố đang dần kéo đến. Trôi non háo hức đang đợi mưa rất giống em ngày xưa. Mưa trôi để lại ngây thơ trong giấc mơ buồn.
Dance!
Vi! Vi ơi! Vi! Mày biết tin gì chưa? Thầy Vũ thấy nhập viện, nghe nói là lên cơn đau tim đó.
Hỏi tình yêu là gì mà đôi lứa chia ly thấy đau vô bờ. Trái tim muốn ngừng hơi thở. Hỏi tình yêu là chi sao khiến ta luôn mong chờ. Nhìn về phía nơi khung trời xa ngỡ rằng như em vẫn đây. Tình đôi ta mới yêu ban đầu sao luôn ấm nồng. Gặp được nhau chút thôi mây mù cũng đẹp như nắng thu. Rồi giông tố xóa tan tên gọi của anh trong trái tim người. Chẳng như thơ chẳng vẫn vương xa về hai hướng. Phía xa vời có anh đang thơ đến giữa đường thấy em hững hờ. Trời xanh bỗng làm cơn giông tố khiến em dừng
lại.
The heart
Nếu
cuts.
muôn ngàn phút giây bên nhau chẳng phải được lý do xa nhau, vậy tùy duyên để cho chúng ta sẽ hợp hay ta.
Clear skies. Splinter.
Chuyện tình yêu lúc nào cũng thế, đi mãi bao năm lê thế, mong tìm được ai chung lối về, để dành một đời yêu thương trao về nhau không vấn vương. Chỉ mong rằng ta mãi bên cạnh dù đời còn bao gió sương. Và chuyện tình yêu bây giờ vẫn thế, anh vẫn luôn yêu em thôi, dẫu em giờ đây đã khá rồi. Tình yêu mà anh vun vén bao lâu kết thúc khi em nói câu em thấy chúng ta không hợp, mình chia tay nhé. Mình gặp nhau đúng hay sai mà đã chia hai, coi nhau như chẳng tồn tại. Hợp nhau là do mình thôi, luôn sống thứ tha vì nhau. Tìm được nhau dễ dàng đâu, có phải bên nhau một ngày hay 4 năm hôm. Này em nói câu không hợp là do duyên số hay sao? Vậy em có chắc bao năm mọi thứ yêu thương em trao riêng mỗi anh không? Mình gặp nhau sai thời gian và sai người phải không em? Nhìn người mà anh từng thương cứ thế đi xa từng bước trên phố quen thuộc, một người đứng trong một người quá xa dài.
Fly free. With all my heart. Dance.
Và chuyện tình yêu
Dance. With all my heart. The sword sings. The heart cuts. Scatter. Fly free.
mình xa nhau được mấy ngày, tại sao anh lại thế này? Lệ anh sao cứ tuôn chảy? Em vẫn yêu ai đúng không phải?
Fly free.
Đừng nói với anh đã chia tay, sẽ chẳng phải với anh đấy.
từ bỏ thật nhiều thói quen
Fly free.
và ngày đó để em bên cạnh người khác đó là tất cả chẳng đắn đo. Tại sao khi gặp lại nước mắt em vẫn rơi? Cuộc sống em ổn không? Có giống em hy vọng. Thấy em khóc lòng phải chẳng khó tâm điều gì phải không? Anh vẫn luôn ở đây, đừng đớn đau như vậy. Đừng ký chặt anh như đang muốn tránh anh nhiều thế. Từng nỗi đau trọn đi, đừng cất bước quay về. Thế nhưng thấy người anh thường tổn thương, anh lại thấy thương. Tự trách cứ bản thân, chẳng giữ em ân cần. Giờ để người ta mặc em bước đi, anh ân hận. Anh phải vứt bỏ tình cảm vốn có, đong đầy bao nỗi lo. Phải từ bỏ thật nhiều thói quen ta ngày đó để em bên cạnh người khác đó, làm tất cả chẳng đắn đo. Tại sao khi gặp lại nước mắt em vẫn rơi? Cuộc sống em ổn không? Có giống em hy vọng. Thấy em khóc lòng phải chẳng khó tâm điều gì phải không? Anh vẫn luôn ở đây, đừng đớn đau như vậy. Đừng ký chặt anh như đang muốn tránh anh nhiều thế. Từng nỗi đau trọn đi, đừng cất bước quay về. Thế nhưng thấy người anh thường tổn thương, anh lại thấy thương. Tự trách cứ bản thân, chẳng giữ em ân cần. Giờ để người ta mặc em bước đi, anh ân hận. Cuộc sống em ổn không? Có sống em hy vọng. Thấy em khóc lòng phải chẳng khó tâm điều gì phải không? Anh vẫn luôn ở đây, đừng đớn đau như vậy. Bị chặt anh như đang muốn tránh anh nhiều thế. Từng nỗi đau trọn đi, đừng có bước quay về. Thế nhưng thấy người anh thường tổn thương, anh lại thấy thương. Tự trách cứ bản thân, chẳng giữ em ân cần. Giờ để người ta mặc em bước đi, anh ân
Fly free. Splinter. Scatter. Splinter. Scatter.
phải xa rời nhau, chẳng ai muốn vậy. Để con tim của hai chúng ta đau đớn như thế này. Giờ ai sai và ai đúng đâu có quan trọng. Khi em muốn xa rời nói thêm cũng bằng không. Em muốn kết thúc như thế này sao? Em muốn những tháng năm sau thế nào? Ai sẽ bước tiếp bên em và yêu em khác anh? Vậy xa anh là phải hạnh phúc nhé em.
You can always run. Splinter. Scatter. Fly free. Splinter. Splinter. Dance. Fly free. Clear skies. Scatter. Dance. Fly free. Splinter. The sword sings. The heart cuts. Dance! Dance! Scatter! Make way. A world dies. Serpent. Strike. Serpent. Strike.
Sai lầm khi chúng ta cứ muốn sai lầm. Từ ngày em nói ta hết rồi là ngày anh giống như kẻ tội, giữ một người chẳng đời sao lắng lo.
Một mùa thu đã qua đi, em đâu hay biết thu tàn.
Scatter!
xa như lúc đến mình nói với nhau lặng lẽ
Dance.
thì chắc giờ đây để quay mỗi người một nơi xa như lúc đấy đúng hay sai cũng đâu quan trọng thì chắc giờ đây chẳng mang vết thương vào nhau những dòng ký ức chẳng hiểu sao theo nhau về bên
Clear skies.
giờ là người dưng mà sao cứ buồn mãi thế
Scatter.
liệu em có cảm giác giống anh lúc này từ dàn vật bản thân khiến mình tháo gầy
Splinter.
từ nơi còn đây
Splinter.
như ta chưa từng chia tay ngày đó anh nói chỉ là
Splinter.
lời nói khốn ra khi mình còn dối sống như bao lần
Splinter.
giận nhau xong rồi lại thôi ngờ đâu thì ra lại là lần cuối của chuỗi những ngày lặng lối em nói một lời ta chia tay nhé anh ơi
Splinter. Flicker flow. The sword sings. The heart cuts. Splinter. Clear skies.
đẹp hơn đôi ta
Dance.
cô đơn đau lòng nặng hơn có đôi mắt nào buồn buồn có đắng cay nào bằng em vội vàng người đàn ông đang đi bên em là người như
Splinter. Splinter. Dance.
đi cùng em chợt em nói bởi em sẽ cướp bài đứng từ xa mặt
Splinter.
trái của em đang vẫy lại cũng chẳng biết khi nào đã bất chấp ra sao để trái tim anh dù cô đơn vẫn sống trào chẳng biết cách nuông chiều chẳng làm sao để hiểu tình cánh em nhiều để được em nếu anh thiếu quá nhiều nếu mai có xa rời thật tâm anh chỉ mong
Clear
em lắng
skies.
nghe lời lại yêu trao em chưa một lần thay đổi chẳng bao giờ dại khờ yêu anh.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. In this video, I'm going to tell you guys everything you need to know about Cube Sale. And
Splinter.
I'm going to tell you what you should be spending your mesos on, things that I recommend. And I'm going to show you a couple examples of some characters and where they're at in progression and what I would do on Cube Sale. If you learn anything from this video, definitely be sure to subscribe. I have plenty of other videos. I'm really trying to hit 40K by the end of the year. I'm here to help you guys. Of course, also come to the live stream because it's always a really fun time. I do giveaways on Thursdays as well. And of course, join the Discord if you need anything. With that being said, the first thing that I want to tell you guys about Cube Sale is that it always happens on Black Friday every single year. And then the second time it happens is on the Maplestory Anniversary event, which is always in May. So there's 2 Cube Sales a year. They happen 6 months apart, one in May, one in Black Friday, and then these are 25% off, which is actually really, really good. The next thing I want to show you guys is the cubing calculator, which I will have a link down below as well. Please use this tool so that you have a general understanding of how many mesos you need to get something. So let's say, for example, I am cubing my hat and I want to use bright cubes and I want to get something like -4 cooldown. So you press calculate and then you look at this median number here. It says 24.8 billion and then it's 25% off from that. So it's somewhere around 19 billion median cost. I personally usually like to use median for all of these numbers. I find it to be a little bit more accurate. You can use the average if you want to be a little bit safer, but please do this. And then let's say you don't know why bright cubes are better. You switch to glowing cubes and you'll see it's actually a lot more expensive to use glowing cubes than to use bright cubes, right? So mess around with the calculator. Please use this to see how much things cost, because I'm going to be throwing out a bunch of numbers and you might not know why I'm using these numbers. It's because I already looked them up on the calculator. You know what I mean? This is just a really good tool for you to use whenever you want to find out how much something costs. You can plan out your spending much better this way. The other thing about Cube Sale is you got to open the cash shop to get the cubes. You open the cash shop, press the utility button here at the bottom, and my big ass face is in the way, but there are cubes over here that cost mesos and you can buy it. But just remember to take the cubes out of your cash inventory, and that's it. Now, some general advice that I want you guys to really pay attention to is Cube Sale is only better than Star Forcing in a few situations. So what I mean by that is generally you will gain more on your account from a Star Forcing event than a Cube Sale event, unless there are some things that you have to do. The first thing, which is the most important thing you have to do to progress, I cannot reiterate this enough. I literally sat up just to say this. If you want to progress on Maplestory and you want to be super strong and you don't know how streamers or other people are getting super duper strong or anything like that, the number one thing by far that I have seen people skip out on is making very good meso and drop gear. So this is what's called a hybrid line. You see how it has a line of item drop rate and a line of meso obtained? That's a hybrid because it has meso and drop on the same item. Whereas something like this is just a single line because this only has one line of drop, or maybe it'll have only one line of meso. You need these hybrid lines. They're literally more important than your damage gear. You would have this over 3-line strength. You would have this over literally anything else you can get on these accessories. You need hybrids. So for me, the Cube Sale is an excellent opportunity to try and roll for these hybrids. Even if you could just get only one, if you could afford only 1 or 2, it's fine. That's still the correct thing to do when it comes to optimal progression. If you don't have these, you don't have these, you need to do it. The next thing is, what items should you try to get these on? Literally anything that you can get your hands on. I have a hybrid on this Zac base. It doesn't actually matter, to be honest with you. I have hybrid on Horntail ears. You don't need items that can go to super high stars. I know in the past I've said that, but that was in the past. Nowadays, you have a lot more damage at your disposal, and you can get damage from other resources, like upgrading your Hexa, for example. This can reduce damage and cost huge. So how do you get your hybrids? Well, first of all, you need to use bright cubes. Bright cubes have the highest chance of rolling the hybrid. Make sure you buy bright cubes during Cube Sale if you want to get hybrids. They're very, very important. There's a few things you also need to keep in mind as well. The first thing is that the meso obtained line, you have 5 of them across your equips. So let's count together. I have 1 here, I have 2 here, 3, 4, 5. As you can see, I have 5 meso obtained lines. If I had another one, I would not be gaining any more meso. You can check how many you have if you hover your meso obtained over here. It says equipment item 100%. If it's at 100%, then that's it. You're good. You don't need any more. It doesn't do anything if you even get more of them. The next thing, and this is what makes it a little bit harder, is you need a total of 10 lines of drop rate. Item drop rate plus 20%. So let's count. How many do I have? I have 1 here, another one here, so that's 2. I have 2 lines here, so it's 3, 4. Double drop is extremely important to get, so that's 4 total. I have another one here, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 9 lines of drop total. And again, you can check over here. It says equipment item 180%. But I said you needed 10 lines. That's right. So I'm not even finished either. I would need another double drop. I would have to turn this into a double drop, for example. Double drop meaning 2 item drop rate lines on a Fierce Potential in order to get the maximum 10 lines of drop on my equips. This is the #1 way to progress in Maplestory. There is no better way to progress in Maplestory
necessary other than getting these. You get these items and then you go farm. And all of a sudden, you will get astronomical gains because you will get so many fragments, right? I already have my Hexastat 1, 2, and 3 completed, and I have these worked on and everything else unlocked because I went for these hybrids very early into my progression. Keep in mind, these give me damage. These give me more damage than if I were to have rolled for strength. Think about that for a second. It's very counterintuitive. Increasing my rates, my meso rates, and my drop rates gives me more damage than just straight up going for damage because it gives me the other resources that give me damage. Like, for example, familiars as well. Familiar drop rate scales linearly. This gets a little bit complicated, but not every single thing in the game scales linearly. But familiar drop rates do scale linearly so that I can get a ton of familiars. Like, I already have, 6% attack fan, 20% boss, 35 ID, 20% boss, 6% attack fan. I have all of these familiars already because I had a bunch of drop rate and it allowed me to get a lot of them much faster. If you're training and you're like, damn, I only got like 30 bams in 30 minutes because you don't have a lot of drop rate. Like, that's what it is. The other thing is you get more drops as well because you have drop rate. You just start getting more shit, like straight up. You just keep doing your dailies every day. You do your weeklies every week, and you just start getting a bunch of drops because you have drop rate. It's so important for your progression, and I know I'm like rambling on about it for a long time, but this is what you should do on Cube Sale if you don't have these already. Like this, I'm just gonna straight up say it's more important than the Starburst event if you don't have these items. You should get them without a doubt. All right, enough of that. So let's say you already have hybrids and you're looking for something else to do. So the next thing you need to ask yourself is, first of all, how much money do I have? So for me, I have 31.8 billion mesos. So you need to go back to that calculator that I linked before, and you need to look at how much something costs. Like 31.8 billion mesos, it might seem like a lot. But let's say I'm trying to get something like a -4 hat, like I showed earlier. That's probably going to eat up all of my mesos just on that one item. So then you need to ask yourself, like, is it better for me to just get this one item with this one potential, or should I try and evenly distribute my mesos to try and get a little bit of gains elsewhere? Well, that's where things get a little bit more complicated because you yourself are not going to know that. You're not going to know what's the best way for you to get stronger through your potentials, right? There's a couple things that I want you guys to pay attention to. The first one is the most amount of damage you get from your potentials is from your weapon, your secondary, and your emblem. If you don't have like a fully liberated weapon or something like that, or maybe you're using the challenger gear, whatever, like just wait until your lib weapon. It's not a big deal. But your secondary and your emblem, you can actually get so much damage from these slots, especially the secondary, because the secondary, if you get some combination of attack and boss, even if it's like boss, attack, boss, that is a lot of damage that you just need. That is so much more damage than if you were to get like a 3-line potential, 3-line strength, 3-line strength, 3-line strength. The secondary alone would just give you way more damage. Now, the emblem is a little bit tricky because you get the Saren emblem eventually. If you have a Saren emblem, then I would definitely recommend 3-lining it. If you don't, then I would just get 2-line on the gold emblem, and it's probably good enough. The next best item in the game that gives you a lot of damage is your gloves, because gloves at legendary give you crit damage. So if you have arcane gloves, I would highly recommend trying to roll 1 or 2 lines of crit damage on it. You could look at the Cuban calculator. It's not that expensive. It's maybe like 8-9 bill or something if you want to get double crit damage, and that's a lot of damage because other gear in this game cannot roll for crit damage, only the glove can. The next best thing to pot is your hat if you are a cooldown hat user. If you're a class that needs -4, -2, you have to get a cooldown hat. It's going to help you out a lot. You're going to be able to spam your skills more often, give you more damage. Basically, what I'm saying is the potentials that are just raw stat that just give you like a line of strength, they're obviously good to get, but the other ones that give you things other than just raw stat, like attack or boss or crit damage or minus cooldown, those are the big juicer potentials that give you a lot of damage. Whereas the strength ones, they obviously give you damage, but not as much. So I would highly prioritize those items that I mentioned earlier over the ones that just give you like stats, like strength. So you might ask, what are you doing, right? So I have this 32 Bow Mesos. What I plan on doing with this is, because I don't have a lot of gear since the character is only like 2 weeks old, I'm just going to try and get potentials on what I can. Like my secondary, for example, the one I'm wearing is 40 boss 9 attack. I'm going to try to get this one to any sort of combination of boss and attack, and it's definitely going to be better, and I'm just going to put it on. I'm also going to be trying to get a cooldown hack, either -2 with some strength or -4. And I know that's really expensive, but I farm a lot. Because I farm a lot, I have a really high income in the game, so I can actually go for really expensive things. I don't have arcane gloves, so I'm not going to bother with trying to get crit damage until I get them. And then I'm going to get these 2 rings as well to legendary and try and roll strength on them, because I plan on starring them later during the Star Force event. The other thing is, you'll notice that these items are empty. These item slots are empty because of rental gear. So I don't really have to worry about thinking about these item slots. Whatever, I'll just buy rental gear, and then these items are good enough for a long time. But these, I've been bossing with these. These don't have any strength on them, and they're event rings. So I'm going to replace them with rings that are actually Star Forceable and get stats on them. So it'll be pretty easy. All of these slots as well, besides the hat, I don't really need to worry about right now until I get a bunch of arcanes to drop. That's the way that I'm going about it. The next thing I want to show you is a character that's sort of like in the mid game, where you might not know what to cube as well. Like, let's say you're a little bit past the early game and you want to start doing some more extensive cubing. It's basically the same premise. You need to ask yourself, first of all, how much money do you have? Like, I have 5 bill, can't really do shit with that, right? Because things are getting really expensive. But you want to make sure all of your most important pots are good first. Genesis weapon, okay, I have 3 usable lines, so that's good. Even if I were to get 3-line attack on this, obviously it would be a gain, but it wouldn't be a massive gain. So maybe I could look for better gains elsewhere. Like secondary 3599, that's 3 usable lines too. My emblem, it's just 2 lines. So for me, if I was on this character and I was just trying to cube cell, I'd be like, okay, I should probably 3-line my emblem, because this is actually a pretty good gain for me. Like, the damage line is okay, but it's not like that good. Look on my gloves. My gloves are already double crit damage. If I want to get something better, then I would need to get double crit with stat. But then I know long term I'm going to get the limbo glove, so I'm not going to bother with this. What about my hat? Oh, it's -2, but it only has 1 line of strength. This could be a pretty good play for me as well. But then also the Nintendo hat, so maybe I shouldn't invest too much in this. But then everything else just has like basic 2-line strength. So then I would ask myself, like, should I 3-line strength all of my items? Well, first of all, the sub pendant, you transfer stars to it, so you would lose the potential, so I'm not going to 3-line it. Same with my sub ring, since you transfer stars to this to get it higher Star Force, I'm not going to bother potting it because I'm going to lose the potential anyways. So then the next thing you got to realize is maybe I should save for Star Forcing, and that's basically what I'm trying to tell you. For the most part, like I mentioned earlier in the video, Star Forcing will give you much more gains than cubing, unless you need to get your hybrids or your WSC/gloves are trash. If your WSC and gloves are trash, or maybe your hat is trash, then potting would probably be pretty good for you. But if you need hybrids, for me, I already have all my hybrids on this character, right? Double drop, hybrid, meso, double meso, hybrid, drop, double drop, double drop, right? Like I have like a weird configuration, but ultimately it's the same. Like, I have 100 meso and 200 drop, so I'm good. Like, I don't need to worry about that. So for a character like this, where I'm sitting around like 114 mil CP, you might think like, oh, getting 3-line strength and all of my gear would be really good. Obviously, it would make me a little stronger, but my Star Forcing would make me a lot stronger than that. So I would just skip on this character, and I would just focus on starring, right? My items are still at 17, some of them. Getting these to 21 would be infinitely more gains than doing any sort of pots. But notice that my items that are important to pot are in a pretty good state before I quit. Now, this last piece of advice that I want to give is, if you're somebody that's like more towards the end game, I'm gonna be honest with you, if you're more towards the end game, I don't know why you're watching this video, but also you should just go for your most expensive pots first. Because the way that you want to look at cube sale is like this. Let's say you're going for a really freaking expensive pot. If you want -4 with strength, right? Or -4 with stat, boom. 145 bill, 200 bill. If you're getting unlucky, maybe almost 400 bill message, right? Like, it's a lot of money. But the reason why cube sale is so good is because you get a 25% cost reduction. Saving 25% on 200 bill, you're saving 50 billion mesos. That's a lot. That is a lot of money saved. If you're just trying to get something like 30% stat, costs 10 bill, you're saving 25%, you're saving 2.5 billion mesos. That's a good amount saved, but that's not the same as saving 50 bill. The percentages obviously save you much more for the higher cost. So if I was somebody that was endgame, I would be going for more of the expensive stuff first, because you save more on that. Even though percentage-wise it's the same amount of savings, the actual raw number of meso is much higher. So that's what I would do. Anyways, I hope you learned something from this video. I know the video came out a little bit later than I would have liked to, but I still wanted to get it out there as fast as I could. Appreciate you guys so much for watching. There will be a Star Person video coming very soon, probably tomorrow. Yeah, probably tomorrow. And well, actually, it will be tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow morning or afternoon it'll be on. And I'll go over some Star Forcing advice for that too. Anyways, appreciate you guys so much for watching. Thank you so much. Remember to subscribe and have a wonderful day. Shout out to my beautiful members: Blazefire, Shooms, Shagad, Robbie Espa, Koga, Skittles, CKJ, Vampiric X, Fresh and Juicy, Kelvin, Cloud Figs, Trashbot, Henzo, Dylan, Cloudy Quesos, Jason B, Sylvester L, J.A., Russell M, Mochi Teddy, Zero
Splinter. Make way. You can always run. Dance! Dance! Splinter! Splinter.
Chat, I was just watching Crowny as I'm queuing up. I was watching Crowny as I'm queuing up the league. Just watching because there's nothing else to do. You know what I mean? I just tuned into the stream. I had been queuing for like 6 minutes already. I started stream after a while, put on the song, intro song. Then I just accepted a game. I'm still watching because I'm chilling waiting. I might be a stop laner. Blue lane. Oh, this is gonna be cinema. This is gonna be cinema. This is gonna be cinema. Sniped him? Don't say that. Don't say that. Chat, what if I just send it? What if I just Sahim send it? What up, Caitlyn? Let's see what it says. He's wanna know if he says something, but he sees me on top lane, bro. I'm gonna grief the fuck out of him. Oh, classic Nelson. Chat. I don't know if I win this one.
Stop talking about gender and all of that. Shut up. Just talk about my hair.
I love Crown, bro. I love him. He's such a cool guy. Rek'Sai jungle. That's fun. Look at him. I love Crowny. I don't know. He's just funny, man. He's just a good guy. You're about to go 0 and 10. I'm scared of inting for sure. Wait, what did we have on mid lane before? We had like a mid lane set. Okay, good. We got. Oh, it B set maybe. Really? The first timer for me. I haven't played it for me.
Years uncounted.
That's a shade weird. Chat, think about shading it all. Should I shade it all? Should I shade it all? Yes or no? Crowny asked for voice call. Let's go.
Hello?
Yeah, what up, Crowny?
My chat told me yesterday you're good on top.
I did carry Jankos on top lane on this pick. All I'm saying.
This pick is crazy, no?
Yeah, but I'm kind of like I'm betting on you carrying this game. Is that fair to say? Because like you're the pro player, you're the GOAT, and like you're the ADC main who's like, you know, playing broken as role.
Broken as role. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We can speak.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, we're good. Broken as role. Okay.
Do you disagree?
It's not. Does not speak from technical, please.
Oh no, but I think every role is broken. If there's a good player playing it, you know what I mean?
Okay, but some roles are more than others, no? Like, do you genuinely think another role could go like as high winner as you did?
Yeah.
Like, obviously you're very skilled, right? But I think that's a jungle unique thing.
No, I think ADCs would have gotten 90% to rank 1.
Okay. You're right. I mean, I don't like that your role got like 50 new trumps.
No, I think it's disgusting. I don't like the drafting aspect of it either. It's just boring.
No, it's just too random now because people just first time and I don't know. Feels like they're artificially inflating how many people play.
Yep. No, I agree. I'm getting cooked. That's okay. I think this champ is also kind of broken.
You can always run.
Gym based.
Funny, I'm gonna need to not look top lane for a long time in this game, okay?
I looked, yeah. Fine. But there's also my Lulu lag level 1 and lost 90% HP. So how do I get out of here?
That's not too bad.
You know how
Fly free.
Wait, why are you dead?
Fly free.
Rex way?
Wait, so I'm the one trading and you're the one greeting?
Yeah. Oh. Come on. Nice.
Wait, the enemy Fiora is Omega green.
I mean, we're fine. But I think
We have to
I
do
didn't buy-
the game strong. It's winnable. It's winnable.
I know it. My Rex had, I mean, my arm puffed away from me. It's kind of unlucky.
But it was good for me.
Yeah, I'm saying that's why I died.
Oh, okay. But
I'm feeling now. I think.
what do you think about
this?
this? What do you think about this mindset? If
Which one?
if he's passing away from you, isn't that good because you're the good player, so you know how to play even if you're put at the disadvantaged spot?
It works to a certain extent, I guess. For sure.
Here you go.
Especially with a Fiora top lane.
Yeah. Now the only thing that would be bad is if your top laner somehow ins anyways, right?
Oh yeah, I'm chilling this game. I'm not in behind.
But your top lane is the GOAT, don't worry about it, Crowny. Hey, I got you. This champ is absurdly broken.
It is, yeah. It is crazy.
I'm
Disgusting.
literally first timing. I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm just clicking stuff
Really?
and I'm killing.
Scatter.
No, I'm not first timing. Don't see it. This is a figure of speech.
I mean, it opened like 50% winners on
Splinter.
release, so
Yeah,
generally
nice.
champs like that are pretty strong.
Scatter.
You know what I remember? Jin release.
Jhin?
Jin
Because
was
of
just, I mean, I don't know. Even if he was OP, I feel like he was just a nice champ to play against.
Oh yeah, I mean, Jhin is like one of the best design champs in the game. So
But you never felt this broken. It was just like fast, and you were like, oh, he's running around with.
No, he never felt like, oh, if enemy has units, unwinnable.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's true. Samira release was the craziest. It just got fixed like in a few hours. And they nerfed her ult by 200 damage, level 6. Oh, nice.
I mean, unlucky, I think, but
The sword
sometimes
sings.
you can't
The
be
heart
lucky
cuts.
if you're not good, right? You make your own
But,
luck.
I mean, that guy was into me last game. Like something.
Oh, okay. Well, then it became personal to me. I got you now.
It's always the same people. Team of Jin loses against Pro. Okay, Jin doesn't like 1v9 games. He's just like fine.
Yeah.
I can base here.
Do you think components like plated steel caps should get removed from the game to be able to buy first items?
Plated steel caps. I mean, tabbies need to get nerfed to like 5%, I think.
I feel like honestly, if they make it so you can't first buy boots, it would be good for the game.
But it would ruin some champs that need move speed, but I know what you mean.
Hey,
I mean, like, if I'm playing some AD carries and enemy buys tabbies, like, I actually deal no damage. I mean, it's probably similar for you on Rengar, but
yeah, but like as a jungler, I don't mind it. But it's just like, if imagine you're playing against like Renekton, and you have Jace plus Rengar, and the guy goes plated, and you're like, okay.
Yeah. Like, it punishes not drafting, but if using solo queue, people do that bad. So it's like, I'm fun, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like on bot lane, if a Jhin rushes tabbies, you can never all-in him. Like every Korean just rushes tabbies on the champ, and then you just can't play. I mean, you can play, but you can never.
And
like,
everyone
snowball,
has
I guess.
place time, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I agree, it's dumb. I mean, tabbies are so broken if you read what they do. It's insane. They used to be 12 as well. It's crazy.
I remember when you used to when you used to buy first item of champs like Yasuo. I feel like that's when the philosophy is a bit like doomed.
I mean, every champ was building them.
Do you remember Yasuo on that build when he had he didn't even need to go crit?
The sword sings. The heart cuts.
That was
And there were times where every AD carry built them by default, no matter what. We need some objectives, no?
Now we have an orange for scaling.
Yeah, that's true. Oh look what Jhin bought. Just tab. And now he just means, even though I have the upside.
Oh. They very much stayed. Oh, my bad.
Jhin no flash. I didn't. That's a late ping. What?
Yeah, we got
That's way too late. What? I mean,
that's alright, Tom.
yeah, it's fine. Jhin no flash.
I'm surprised that they stayed on top lane for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, they have no income.
Scatter.
They need to put Fiora back in the game. I think.
That makes sense.
Oh, it's funny. Mid reject.
Oh,
It's mid. No flash. I go both, I guess. Jhin flash, Rek'Sai flash. I mean, I have Sperma push and Jhin has no flash. So.
you're doing good, brother.
Did you play against Orange Jungle? I only saw it the first game. Some people didn't play it. I think it's bad too, yeah.
I don't even think it's good. I think LS is smoking some good stuff.
I think so too. Yeah.
It's.
Yeah.
I remember a long time when he was talking about it. I tried it, and I played it, and it's like you're pulling up and you are useless and you're doing nothing.
Yeah, you're too slow. You're only like ultra reliant, but then it's better to play like something else.
And then even like
Surge.
Like you're too slow around the map, and
You're just slow, yeah.
you don't even do much when you are doing anything.
I agree, yeah.
So the
What do you think is the best out of the like rework members?
I think people. I don't know. Honestly, my team.
Ambassador is decent.
I mean, Ambassador is a broken champ. Like, if they fix the champ's numbers, then the champ wouldn't be as good, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's the best
My bad.
I can just come lane for her, you know? If I can kill him. Does he have flash?
And Dragon's Might. Sword.
I need to go anyway. Spend pick for her.
Dance.
No ult. She's dead.
I think they have maybe I already have some prayer and like something.
He could just kill you, back off, not die. Does he have TP?
No TP. No. Yes, no TP.
Oh, I don't have grubs though. I can do one more.
Herself has a lot of different tricks up her sleeve. She's got a lot of different moves. The stab, her little pokey stab, is her most common move, and the stab occurs pretty much twice as fast as Black Mage's push. So she be stabbing a lot, bro. And to dodge the stab, either you're completely out of the way of her or you duck. So it's similar to Black Mage. Black Mage, at this point when you're running Saren, you probably already have ran Black Mage, so you're used to ducking. Yeah, Saren's a girl, I believe. Yeah, so you're probably used to ducking, but the thing with the stab is the stab occurs way more often and it's quicker than the Black Mage push. So you gotta like really be quick with it. She be stabbing, bro. Look, it's like way faster the interval than the push. She be stabbing. There's the charge. You see her, she'll hold up her sword like this and then charge up the sword. The energy will form in a circle around her sword. Lol, Retlo. Thank you for the follow. And she will charge forward. And the charge is a super knockback. You will get pushed, bro. You will get pushed. Like, no matter what you do, you will get pushed, bro. It's a super knockback. You can up jump this as well. Yes, you can up jump. The roof on this is very high. But if you have a person on your party that can apply the untouchable debuff, such as Night Lord, the push doesn't do anything to you. You don't get pushed. Which is why people want Night Lord to this boss very badly, because Night Lord can, it's kind of sad, but Night Lord can effectively get rid of a lot of this boss's mechanics, because a lot of the attacks that this boss does are touch-based attacks. Oh my god, this is the worst, bro. This is the banana, bro. I call it the banana. Some people call it the weapon aura or the wave. This is the banana. She holds her sword back like this and she shoots out a wave in front of her. And this wave is so annoying because it shreds you. Oh, also keep in mind that all of the attacks that I just mentioned give you gauge. So if you get hit by them, your gauge goes up too. If you get hit by this, it shreds you, like it hits you multiple times. It like takes like boom, 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 boom. And each one gives you gauge, and it does a lot of damage. You can either up jump it or duck it. The banana, bro. Like Lucid Sickle? No, it's worse. The banana, bro. The banana's dangerous. You gotta be careful for the banana. And the hitbox on this thing is bigger than it looks. You gotta really be out of the way. It's really big. Okay, so she also does 3 ticks. Okay, so 3 ticks. I see. She also does the 8 direction laser. She holds her sword up, glows, and then you'll see 8 indicators around. These hitboxes are actually very thin. It looks bigger than it is, but they're very thin. So you could legit stand right here where my mouse is, and you won't get hit by any of the lasers. These don't give you gauge, but they do a lot of HP. And I think they make you miss, right? Or is that only in P2? Like miss attacks. Same if you want. Okay, yeah. So if you get hit by that, you'll get debuffed, and then your attacks won't do any damage. Oh, I thought you do miss in P2 to get hit by that. I could have sworn. I'm pretty sure P2 you do miss, because I remember the bishop would get cleanse that shit off of this. Okay, also the meteors fall every so often. These meters aren't that big of a deal. They just blind you for a little bit, but they don't really do that much damage, and they don't give you gauge. They don't give you gauge, so don't really worry about these meteors that much. This is the worst thing, bro. This is the worst thing. This is the worst thing about P1. So the pillars, just like Black Mage Spike, just like Gloom Tornado, just like Seavel Tails, there's an indicator on the floor that tells you that a pillar is going to come up, but these pillars are the fastest pillars in the game. You have no time to react to these things. These are so fast. And they do 40%, and they give you gauge, and they blind you. They're so fast, bro. They're so fast. Like, there's like no time to react to these things. You have like 1 second to react, not even, bro. It's like so fast. Those, yeah, you see everybody in chat who knows, like, they know, bro. Those pillars are really annoying. Now, but the thing about the pillars is the pillars are in designated spots for the map. So if eventually you'll learn where they are, they're never in random spots. So you'll know not to stand in between two of them. You'll always stand in only one of them, because they spawn in the same location every time. And that's P1. P1, pretty straightforward, but it is hard. Now P2 is crazy. P2 is crazy. There's like 4 different phases in P2. Baron Angie. Okay, so when you enter when you're in P2, there's 4 phases. There's noon, there's sunset, there's midnight, and there's dawn. And it always follows that same rotation of phases every single time. Noon, sunset, midnight, dawn. Noon, sunset, midnight, dawn. Noon, sunset, midnight, dawn. Every single time. I just got the best BGM for any boss in the game, no cap. 200 Sacred Force required. Mitra's power.
Scatter.
Okay, so this is very, very important to understand. So you're gonna have a new gauge in P2, and it looks really complicated, but I'll explain how it works. So there's two parts to this. So there's the middle part. This middle part that's all grayed out right now. This is the exact same as the P1 gauge. So this will tell you how much gauge you have, and when it fills up, you get gauge just like P1. So you're stunned for 5 seconds. Now, the outer ring is like a clock. This will tick as the phase progresses. It will move forward, and when it reaches the next color, it's going to be test, and you will reach the next phase of the boss. So, and it will keep going around and around and around and around. Now, the most important thing about phase 2 is that every single time you get gauged, the midnight section, which is this dark blue section, shrinks a little bit. And it shrinks a little bit. Every time you get gauged, shrinks a little bit, shrinks a little bit, shrinks a little bit, shrinks a little bit. Meaning the duration that you're in the phase gets shorter and shorter. And the thing about Saren is it's a very unique boss, where this is the first boss in the game, I'm pretty sure, where you can fail this boss without losing any lives at all. You could be completely deathless, and you can fail this boss. And the way you fail this boss is if the midnight gauge gets completely depleted. If there's no more midnight gauge, you're out, bro. It's done. So that's why it's so important to not get gauged, because as you know, like I said earlier, if you get gauged, the midnight section shrinks a little bit. How long does it take to complete a full circle? I believe each phase is like 2.5 minutes almost. It's about 2 minutes or something. So let's just assume 2 minutes. Let's rounding here. So 2 minutes, 4 minutes. This is like 30 seconds, and then like 6.5 minutes. HUC you could fail without dying. Oh, true.
Splinter.
I forgot about that. Yeah, this is another boss that's like that, where it's like, if you get gauged enough, and this runs out, it's done. You're out. You can see how it's moving. So as the phase progresses, it moves, and the middle fills up just like P1, and you get gauged. Oh, it says it here: 2 minute, 2 minute, 1 minute, 2 minute, and this is 1 minute at base. So 2 minute, 2 minute, 1 minute, 2 minute. But this is what, yeah, this is 1 minute at base. So this shrinks over time, right? So it'll be less than a minute over time. Yeah, so you can see every single time you get gauged, it shrinks a little bit every time. And once it fills up, it's over, bro. Game over. Fail. Yeah. So since it hit the new color, it's a test, and the test is very, very, very fast. So you really gotta be paying attention, and your party will call out like, okay, test is soon, like pay attention. There's gonna be these pillars of light. Rick, sorry, thank you for the follow. There's gonna be these pillars of light that spawn in the same spots in every map, but one of the pillars is going to be shorter. The short pillar is not the same exact position every time, but they changed it that the short position is one of the middle pillars every single time. It's one of these 4. And the whole party needs to stand under this pillar before the pillars expand, before they open up. If they open up and you're not under it, you fail the test, you kill your whole party, and everybody gauges at the same time, which is the worst part. Not even that. The whole party gauges, so it's times 6. Like, the thing shrinks a lot, and you get flamed. Yeah. So you can iframe this. You can iframe this. Yeah, you can iframe this whole thing and not worry about it. So you won't get gauged. You won't get you won't die. But the issue is, if everybody's iframing and somebody still fails, like, they still fuck you over. So everybody, you really got to. The thing about the test is everybody has to be on the same page. You either all do the test or you either all iframe. Don't 50-50 it. It's one or the other. Everybody's on the same page or they're not. Like, no, you just have to be on the same page regardless. Like, one person can be iframing, the rest under. No, I think you still fuck them up if you do that. I'm pretty sure. I think you still gauge them. You can iframe under. Like, if you're gonna iframe, at least stand here. Oh, you can now. They changed it. Oh, okay. I guess they made it easier.
Splinter.
But yeah, so you see how they expand. So when it's like this, you gotta rush under it. And once they expand, if you're not under it, it's over, bro. Bye bye. You have to iframe under it? Oh, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Remember iframing?
Just a heads up that Phase 1 is not going to be fully explained. Instead, we will be skipping it with raw damage and the help of an origin bind and a regular bind. If you don't have those, may God help your soul. Starting with the most important thing, the curses. Black Mage's attacks in all 4 phases, for the most part, all apply either the black debuff or the white debuff. Getting hit by the opposite one that you are currently afflicted with is an instant life lost. Not an actual death, but as far as the fight is concerned, you did just lose a life, and you have 12 to start with, and it's tracked on this little UI thing right here. Aside from that aspect of it, the black and white debuffs actually bring both benefits and negatives to you depending on which one you have. These are the properties of each debuff. Typically, you prefer to have black as it helps you do more damage where white hinders your damage. But it is worth noting that the healing block from the black debuff cannot be bypassed by healing familiars, but can be bypassed by decent holy fountain. On to how we actually do Phase 1 the proper way, quote unquote. The goal is to jump up, hold a blink or some other levitating ability, and cause both the statues to group up. Here on screen is an example of when things go wrong, and if you don't have big range like a Dawn Warrior, that's not going to work out for you, and you just want to back out and restart. The proper way to do this is to be a little to the left or a little to the right and hold your blink up in the air, causing one statue to do a plunging attack right on top of the other one, and then just as it's falling, you can bind them both together, and then you can kill them easily. In the case that you don't have enough damage to pull this off, I'm sorry, I cannot help you. I've only done Black Mage solo, and Phase 1 is incredibly unfriendly to solo players. On to Phase 2. Black Mage is going to be a permanent fixture in the center of this arena. And from here on out for Phase 2, 3, and 4, Black Mage will be immune to all non-origin binds. So let's talk about attacks. Some of these attacks were present in Phase 1. For starters, the Black Chain attack, which applies the Black debuff. This is the big reason why we play specifically for the Black debuff in Phase 2. This attack tracks the player, it is very relentless, and it's very common. It is one of the hardest attacks to dodge, but it is not immediately threatening, especially if you're standing on top of a holy fountain ready to press up at any moment to get a nice heal, which I highly recommend. Next quote-unquote attack is blindness. There's no counterplay here. Occasionally, he's just going to inflict you with blindness and block out your vision because he's a dick. Next are the pillars of light that explode upward. They are indicated by this effect on the floor right here. They apply the white debuff, and they appear sequentially across the map in a short delay, meaning that it's very easy to dodge them either by going into the far left or right corners, which is completely safe from them, the spots where one never spawns in the first place, which is random, or by moving into the spot of one that just exploded before the one you're currently standing on does. If you're going to choose to dodge it by going into the left or right corners, be aware that the left corner can be quite dangerous due to Black Mage's meteor attacks. One of of which was present in Phase 1. These meteors always fall in a straight down line and they cascade across the map. It's a relatively simple attack, but it can be dangerous because they also apply white debuff. The next type of meteors also apply white debuff, and these ones always fall from the top right of the map to the bottom left of the map in a diagonal line, except when these ones hit the floor, they actually turn into a rolling ball that goes either left or right at random. Then the last of the regular attacks is actually just these bouncing balls that Black Mage summons that are limited to an invisible box that cannot go to the outer edges of the map, and they will apply white debuff as well. These are incredibly easy to dodge, but the problem is they apply the white debuff. And since you will very commonly have black debuff, it is best to treat all of these white debuff attacks like they will one-shot you, because more often than not, they effectively will. However, given that there are so many little attacks that by themselves aren't dangerous, but are very common and can start to overlap, you can easily be put in dangerous situations where you might have to use an extreme answer like an iframe or Hero's Will to save yourself. And lastly, for Phase 2 is the full map attack, which is something that he will have in every phase from here on out. After a successful full map attack, Black Mage receives a shield which does nothing more than just slow the fight down. In Phase 2, he has 3 different full map attacks, which are all countered by standing in a specific spot on the map, either the far left corner, the far right corner, or the dead center. Which one he casts is determined by the animation of his hands. Whatever side of the screen he raises his hand on, that is the corner you run to, and if he raises both hands, that means you go to the center. The center is generally considered the lucky outcome because you can actually DPS him the entire time, and the animation is quite long, so it's pretty much just free DPS. And that's all the attacks. Remember, Decent Holy Fountain is your best friend. Don't be afraid to use Blink. Blink can keep you safe from a lot of the meteors that are rolling towards you, or the cascade meteors that are also flying towards you. But be aware that the entire time you're hovering up in the air, you might be bombarded with Black Chain. Just like a fight like Darknell, this fight is all about knowing exactly what you need to be prepared for, because the situations will not be the same. There is no right answer. You need to adapt to a bunch of different attacks that are all combining and coming at you at once. Moving on to Phase 3. In Phase 3, Black Mage regains the ability to move. He also gains a Magnus-like barrier that reduces your damage if you decide to attack him from outside the barrier, and just like Magnus, it does get smaller as his health gets lower. Onto the attacks. Both meteors from Phase 2 will be returning for Phase 3 and function the exact same way. In addition to 2 new kinds of meteors, the red meteors will occasionally ascend from the floor up to the sky, and if you get hit by one, it will reverse your controls. The blue meteors zigzag down from the sky. Both of these meteors can pretty much be avoided by just hanging out on the right side of the map, which is pretty much where you will be living for this phase. That will also pretty much guarantee dodge another one of the mechanics of this fight, which is the Angels of Destruction. Black Mage will summon Angels of Destruction that are on guaranteed spots of the map, and they basically fire projectiles down and inward to the center of the screen. They do a small amount of damage and inflict Black Curse, but for the most part, these will just be dodged by standing in the appropriate spot of the map. As for the next Black debuff attack, the lasers, they do not care where you are. They will be threatening anywhere, whether you're up in the sky or down in the far right corner, it does not matter. These will appear in random formations all over the map very frequently and have a blue version and a pink version. Blue lasers do less damage and have a much more lax and spread out pattern. Pink lasers do more damage and have a much denser pattern that is harder to avoid. These lasers can actually be exceptionally dangerous in comparison to the Black Chain mechanics of Phase 2 that gave you the Black debuff, because the most prominent attack Black Mage does himself is actually one that applies the white debuff. At this point, I should have already said that you should just be trying to dodge everything in Phase 3. You never want to get any debuff. That one attack happens to be Black Mage's push attack. This sees Black Mage do his best impression of a little starfish, or a jumping jack, or whatever you want to call it. The point is, this attack hits you, pushes you away, and inflicts you with the white debuff. These are all very dangerous things, especially when you consider the combination that getting knocked back into lasers that are potentially covering a large area of the map can instantly cause you to lose 1 life, and if meteors are coming as well, you can sometimes lose 3 to 4 lives in the blink of an eye. So how do you counterplay this melee attack when you are supposed to stay within the barrier? The simplest universal answer is just duck. This attack does not have a hitbox on the floor, meaning when you crouch or duck, you dodge it completely. This means that for the majority of the fight, you are going to be attack, duck, attack, duck, some kind of pattern like that depending on your attack speed. Hurricane classes obviously have an advantage as they can stop at a moment's notice and duck safely. Before I talk more about how you practically fight Black Mage and how you deal with the push attack, let's cover the rest of the attack so everything makes sense. The next attack that Black Mage has himself is the pull attack. This is very similar to the push attack. It forces your movement. In this case, it just sucks you in and can put you you in some dangerous scenarios. It doesn't do any damage. The counterplay is simply don't be near him when it casts it, but really don't worry about that, and oftentimes he just wants to pull you in and kick you right in the face again. Last thing you need to worry about is Black Mage's 2 full map attacks. First, let's cover the colorful version, or known as Up. This is the much safer and easier version to dodge. Simply just hold blink in the sky or stand on one of the platforms and you will be safe from the constant death field that is covering the entire floor. Near the end of that attack, all the platforms will trigger a little AoE explosion that will do some damage. It's best just to jump off them before that happens. You will have plenty of time to be warned about it. The white full map attack, or known as the down version, is much more dangerous. A bunch of white orbs will rain from the sky, all dealing 1000% HP damage and will explode on contact with the floor. The best way and only way to dodge this reliably is to stand under the platform like an umbrella and let them shield you from the destruction. However, if you are standing under a small platform, it is entirely possible that the AoE explosion from the orbs hitting the floor will hit you even if the meteor did not hit you itself. So when deciding on what platform to pick one that is away from Black Mage so he cannot kick you out from under it, and make sure it is big enough to guarantee your safety. Generally, it is best to burst the moment a full map attack ends, as both of these are quite dangerous and often want you to be away from Black Mage. You generally don't want your burst being interrupted by a full map attack. And just a reminder that Black Mage is immune to traditional binds, so Origin is the only bind you have in this mode. Now that you know the attacks, let's talk about how Phase 3 actually plays out. You're always going to be staying in the barrier, so you do full damage. That is also going to make you very susceptible to Black Mage's attacks, most notably the push. As I mentioned previously, you are going to be very frequently attack, duck, that kind of play style, constantly dodging the push attack via that method. However, as there are so many other attacks going on at the same time, ducking is not always going to be a perfect method. That makes you a sitting duck for lasers and any meteors that may be coming towards you. And in regards to lasers specifically, crouching can also be a reliable way to dodge these if they otherwise intersect with your character. However, it is very, very important that you keep in mind that when you crouch, you are actually shifting your character's hitbox forward. This may cause you to get hit by a laser that you were previously safe from while standing upwards. This can be pretty dangerous, especially if you already had a white debuff on you. However, if this does happen and you do get inflicted with black debuff and you haven't lost a life yet, it can often just be safest to just crouch down until the black debuff passes. Very often the case for Phase 3 is you will lose your life from either getting hit by the kick first and then a laser, or getting hit by the laser and then getting greedy and getting kicked in the face. You can try to do something like blink up in the air to dodge the lasers and some meteors coming at you, but sometimes you might end up in a situation where Black Mage actually kicks you on the way down and then immediately you get hit by a laser. There are so many times where you're going to feel like you couldn't do anything. And while that may not always be true thanks to things like Hero's Will and whatever mechanics your class may have, there are situations where things are going to go wrong. And sometimes you might lose a lot of lives very quickly, but do not get discouraged, because if you can make it through Phase 3, Phase 4 is considered to be significantly easier than all the others, but it does still have its challenges. So let's get right into Phase 4. During Phase 4, the fundamental mechanics of Black Mage are going to change a little. Instead of attacks inflicting you with debuffs and that being the exclusive way you get one of the black or white debuffs, you actually use the NPC interact key to select which one you are going to be permanently afflicted with. And while you hold either the black or white debuff, you will actually be immune to all of those attacks, while you are vulnerable to getting hit by the other one. The bread and butter of Phase 4 in terms of attacks is going to be a constant barrage of little black and white bullets coming from wherever Black Mage is. He moves rather slowly in this phase, but he will try to keep up with the player, and it is best to always be on the side of the map that has the most room. So if he's in the far right corner, you want to be to the left of him, and vice versa. The goal here is to be hit by as few attacks as possible, because the patterns he fires in will be quite erratic. Sometimes he's just doing a spiral of bullets in all directions around him, just firing outward with pretty big gaps to dodge. Other times he's Gatling gunning one single color at you that can very easily kill you if you just stand still and take it. Now, while these bullets are being fired in all directions, there will also be black or white explosions happening throughout the map at random. This is unfortunately a little bit of RNG, and for the most part you're just going to have to accept that you're going to be blasted in the face by these periodically. Aside from that, there is once again a full map attack that you need to be aware of. This one is technically a lot easier to dodge than the rest, but it can also be very easy to accidentally mistake. Essentially, pillars of light will spawn from both the floor and the sky, covering the entire map, and you need to be hit by the one that matches your color. Otherwise, just like the rest, you will be dealt 1000% HP damage. And just like the other full map attacks, Black Mage does get a shield after a successful full map attack, so just more health to get through. That is pretty much all you need to worry about from Phase 4. Like I said, mechanically very simple, but it can also be very overwhelming. While the goal of always standing on the side of Black Mage that has more room to dodge sounds very simple, you also need to consider the only way you have to heal reliably in this phase for the average class is Decent Holy Fountain, which unfortunately has about a minute cooldown and needs to be placed on the ground. Generally, you want to camp on top of this thing. You can tank a lot of bullets of the opposite color just by pressing up on this thing occasionally and just standing still and teeing off on Black Mage's face. But as Black Mage gets closer, it becomes less of a viable option to just stand still and just try to DPS him. Occasionally, you're going to be forced off of your Holy Fountain. Sometimes that may be a lot sooner than you would have liked, and you may be without cooldown for a while. And then you need to camp on the other side where you don't have that safety net until you can either get back to the other side safely or until Holy Fountain just disappears and you can cast it again. The concept is incredibly simple. The machine gun patterns are going to be either the most dangerous or the biggest blessing for this part of the fight. When Black Mage is machine gunning the same color you have at you, it's free pizza and you just get the DPS as much as you want. But in a moment's notice, he can switch it up to the opposite color and then all of a sudden you're getting blasted in the face like a shotgun and you drop dead. When it comes to the opposite color Gatling gun, which is easily the most dangerous bullet pattern, there are so many ways to dodge it. If you have a lot of room to move, you can just keep moving slowly away from him and you will dodge it that way. You can also just blink up in the air for a while and allow him to fire a lot up there, then drop to the ground safely. There are numerous ways to dodge all the different kinds of patterns, and it's really up to you and your class to find out what works best for you. As for which debuff you stay in, that is kind of personal preference. Once upon a time before Decent Holy Fountain, it was probably incredibly dangerous to ever even try to stay in White Curse, meaning you would get inflicted with Black Curse all the time by getting hit by black attacks. Whereas now when we have Decent Holy Fountain, now you actually have a way to heal even if you're constantly being inflicted with Black debuff. It's up to you to decide which one you want to try to do. I typically stay in Black Curse, so I get White debuff. That way I can actually use potion heals. In terms of general tips, like, you know, Decent Holy Fountain, it is going to be one of your best friends in this. Same with Blink. Like the general stuff they give you from V-Matrix, it's like it was all meant for Black Mage. Blink is pretty much essential for this. Decent Holy Fountain, also borderline essential, and even the second version of Hero's Will. If you have not gotten used to using Hero's Will yet, this is the fight to practice. Start using it because nearly every death you will ever have in this fight probably could have been prevented with Hero's Will at some point. And you have 2 of them. And if you're a cooldown reset class, you get even more. There's a lot of mechanics to know in this fight, and there's a lot of situations that you just can't prepare for. You need to be prepared that a lot of patterns are going to overlap, and it's going to create a lot of dangerous situations. And most importantly, patience. You cannot be patient enough with this fight. You have a long timer, but most importantly, it's a lot of phases to get through, a lot of HP to get through. And if you die in phase 3 just as you origin, you suddenly need to wait 6 minutes to do your origin again to skip phase 1. That's if you still need to do that. The good news is all this patience and practice of ducking and attacking is going to do you a lot of good when you move into Seraphim.
Splinter.
Final question, perhaps. Faker, we have Mark Cagewell here, and he did bet a certain thing. He vowed to lose his hair and go bald if you did win the championship again, Faker. Is there anything you'd like to say to him?
네, 축하드리고요. 추수 감사절에 쓰면 좋을 것 같습니다. 쓰면 좋을 것 같습니다.
So, congratulations on going bald, and I think it's going to look great going into the new year.
Thank you so much. Amazing.
Thank you for coming to the League Awards. Thank you for watching online. Everyone behind the scenes, the production, the socials, everyone involved in all the graphics.
As we get set up,
there was a lot of... Okay, here we go. Thank you all so much for all of the work on the event. You've been amazing. And yeah.
Everybody's been great. Martin
the nominees
as well.
and the winners.
And the nominees, but oh my god, it's gonna be crazy. This might take a while, so...
This is gonna take a while, so I
think I can click you.
Are we gonna like fade out as it happens? Or Shox is the one leading? Oh my god.
I'm joking you, sorry. Some people would pay for that.
I feel like you guys need to have conversations while this happens.
There you go. Yeah, we will talk. It's coming in. Come on in.
You know, I always wanted to shave my head, but I didn't think it would be in front of like hundreds of people.
Clear skies.
In
Der ist bei
person
dir. Ich hab den eingepackt.
and online.
Oh, we're looking for the shaver. I charged it.
Oh no,
Gave it
we
to
lost the
No, I
razor.
gave it to
Oh
Marin.
no.
Marin, ich hab's an dir gegeben in den beige
Oh,
Tüte.
no.
Ja.
Vivi just get roped in on this. He's just like, guys, what the
I didn't even know what was going on, to be honest.
But you speak German, so you know what's going on.
long
No,
contact.
like right now, like you're getting.
In January, I
What
said
was the bet? The Doran wins World?
Yeah, what was
I
the
would
bet
say
actually?
if T1 wins Worlds again in January, I said if they win Worlds again, I'll go bald.
Oh, we found it. Slay.
And I can be part of this, or?
Yes.
I can.
You can
Yeah.
Get some
take
hairs
as
in.
much as you want.
I'm gonna do the first one.
I would love.
Ohne.
This is gonna look horrific. So
No guard, by the way.
no, we should start with the guard and then guard. No,
It doesn't work with the guard
You
on.
said it's really hard.
With the guard on,
Without the guard.
you don't get the path, the highway to hell.
Can we show the camera what we're doing? Like, what? That is no guard razor. Okay, you know what? I'm
next year,
just gonna sink in the chair, close my eyes, and you guys can cook the show. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I've never done
Just
this
go
before.
straight down the middle to begin. Let's get through the meat of this first.
Fly free.
Oh my goodness. Look at my hairline. You see how far back it... Oh, the sound is... Oh
Holy.
my
Okay,
god.
okay.
I just felt air on my head for the first time in my life. Oh.
Does it hurt? Is it fine?
No, it doesn't hurt. This might take a while though.
Oh my god!
Oh
You wanna go?
All
Does
right.
anyone who in the crowd wants to go gets to go, actually.
If you feel like shaving a head, or you feel like you've got something to take out on me, now is the perfect opportunity.
He did it before. Let him
It's
do it.
the
Let him.
perfect opportunity. There's people. Okay, how many people?
Here's the camera. Here's the camera.
How many people are flocking to do this?
Everybody.
This is crazy. I thought it would be like 2 people.
Yeah.
What do you mean, let's go Baldy?
Come on, Baldy over there.
BB's going.
Get out of the way for the camera, please.
Oh my goodness, all this hair. Oh my god, how long is it going to take to get all this hair off? Okay. The camera, okay.
You're in front of the camera.
If you've ever wondered what it's like to shave a head, now is the best time to do it.
Anyone have
Everybody get in
commentary?
here.
You want to go as well, Bayano?
At this point, I've-
okay, everybody. Yeah, go.
This feeling is the... I don't know if anyone's ever shaved their head, but this is the weirdest feeling I've ever had in my entire life.
Wow.
My hair is like...
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Right.
This is crazy right now.
Welcome to Priestess.
This is crazy.
Hey, Mark, you have a good
Oh my god.
You have a good head, Mark.
I kind of want to ask, like... Let's go, man. I want to... Is that Bayano? What the fuck?
I already did that in Brazil, in my head, so it's your time.
Go ahead. Whichever piece you want. So... Does anyone know how long it takes to grow back?
I know. It takes long. But this is 2 months.
2 years?
2 years.
Bro, sometimes it doesn't grow back at all.
Necrid, you wanna?
Oh my god. See what I said? How many people
This
want
is
to...
the first time we can speak, so it's nice to meet you.
It's like the second time we've spoken and now you're just going onto my bald head.
So you know I have really big like League of Legends collection, right?
Yep. I do know that. Do you want to add some hair to the collection? Wait, are you actually going to add my hair?
Wait, you're keeping
I'm gonna keep that.
He's keeping it.
Whoa. We have a medical opinion on the hair.
Necrid, bro. He just took your DNA, man.
Go ahead, whoever. Bro.
Mark, did I ever
We're
tell
not, I
you,
will clean this up. We'll get the
male
movers out.
pattern baldness can be exacerbated by shaving your head. Is anyone in your family bald or?
Why do you say this now?
Just checking. I'm just checking. I'm just checking.
Medic, why? Look at the hair hanging off my head.
All right, Dom's also getting a bit.
We're not reacting to my last MSI video. Hold on.
Look at the back of my head.
Fly free.
So difficult. Oh my god.
Look at the back of my head. Dubs, can you just get more? Can you just
Can
get
someone? Is someone? Marine, do you want to step in and do like
my
a better
God.
job?
No, I think this is great.
I don't think we should go that close in. I don't want them to see my... Can we go around the front again? This is horrible.
This is actually really.
Medic is
when you want to fade.
hysterically laughing.
When you want to fade, you just let me know.
I think we just leave it like this. This is better to me than a fully shaven head.
No, the chat demands bald. Can you do a fade?
I can do a fade.
Okay, you can do a
But the
fade.
thing is, it's very hard to do the fade because you already have no guard up here.
Splinter.
But maybe we can do like a little bit. Yeah, we could. Yeah.
I will say thank you all for coming. If you're looking at this and you're like, wow, I'm out, I get it. If you say, fuck this, I'm out, I get it.
What do you mean they're out? This is what they're here for.
Oh, well, yeah, you know, true.
As we are doing this, another big thank you.
The thing is, I said, if anyone has a grudge against me, wants to take it out on me now, feel free. And 15 people stood up.
Came up.
But they just ran over.
It's
I was like, oh my
Can I get
god.
some more?
Is it jealousy, you think?
Have you had a go?
No, I want to have another go.
How do we outro this?
Murray.
May I jump in?
Yeah, you can.
All right.
How are we gonna do this productionally? We're gonna keep going or?
My hairline is like Vegeta.
It's actually
So far back.
I've never seen your hairline. Now I see it.
Yeah.
It's there.
It's definitely, I will say, if you ever shave your head in public, it's very anxiety inducing.
Yeah, actually.
This is crazy.
Oh, Mark.
I hope you all like my I hope it looks good. I don't think it looks that bad,
Your
you know.
face actually looks really good.
I don't think it looks that bad. Maybe I'll keep it like this.
You have to.
Maybe I'll keep it like this.
You have
a good scalp too.
Gary, we've
You
been
think so? I was worried about my scalp.
Same.
We've gone from...
Why are you keeping this like back situation?
Yeah, we need to get rid of the side.
Just,
someone just needs to send it.
Should I free you?
Yeah, free him.
Free me.
Take it off.
Free me. Just get
Can
in.
we also thank Mark, by the way?
Get
'Cause
in.
Mark, amazing job this
Oh,
year.
thank you.
You
Thank
do
you for coming.
stuff
You
like
popped
this.
off.
Can we get an applause for Kadrol?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
With the ultimate bravery here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna
amazing.
just leave the bottom of the sides.
No, he's doing it really fast. He's going.
Make way.
Oh my god, Mark.
Oh my heart.
You look like a professor or something.
Oh yeah.
How is it? Is it what you expected?
I don't really, I can't really see it very well right now, so I don't know how bad it is. Oh, it looks pretty bad, yeah.
No, but when this is gone, it's gonna look amazing.
Yeah.
Very prison break vibes going on.
I will say, guys, you have the venue for a little bit longer, so if you
Do
want to
we?
stay and get some more drinks and food and hang out,
Yeah, I believe
Feel
we do.
free.
You can still get some drinks, some food. We'd love to come talk to you all as well for everybody who came here in person. And as we are signing off, a big thank you again, of course, to Twitch.
is Yamato just prime?
Yeah, he is. To Marriott Bonvoy, to Red Bull. What homies.
Thank you, Red Bull, for sure.
Amazing.
Thank you, Twitch,
League of its own tomorrow, as you all know, it's going to be absolutely sick. You're going to see him on the co-stream like this
Yeah.
for like
Yeah.
12 hours.
Games are tomorrow.
Yep. Oh, doing a great
For those
job.
who don't know, it's Ultimate Fearless tomorrow.
Ultimate Fearless.
There's 6 games, and every game, all champions are out.
Yeah.
So by game 6 with 10 bans, there's 60. Oh my god, Yamato.
It's looking good. Yamato coming through.
We're almost done, I think. Right? When someone said it's going to take 2 years to grow back,
Splinter.
I thought it was a lot less. I thought it was like 6 months.
Sometimes it never goes back.
What do you mean sometimes it never goes back?
Never. What the hell? It's going to be a great selfie, actually.
Do you have Twitch chat? What is... Oh, bro, that photo is... Oh my goodness.
That's sick. Love that. Oh, Yamato, you're really smurfing here. Thank you.
Yeah, Yamato's popping off. I can't... Sorry, if you're wondering why I'm half holding my glasses, I can't see very well without my glasses.
Yeah. Also, we're going to perfect it later. Also, I know there's a lot of you streaming in chat full vault, but you see how hard this is already. We'll get it done. But
We'll get
come
it.
on.
We
He's
have to
doing
get to the
great.
meat of it first.
Yeah.
Massive props to Yamato. I feel like I've got a barber.
Baba.
Yeah.
Sick.
Splinter.
All right. Do you want to say anything else to your viewers, to your rats, for the whole
Yeah,
year?
thank you all for watching online. Wherever the camera is, I don't know. There it is. Thank you all for watching online. You're going to have to get...
Damn.
Two of the more interested observers when the men's flyweight title is on the line later tonight. For now, it is their turn. Royval is in white, Van is in black.
Look how tall Royval is, Joe.
Yeah,
I didn't realize it was that much of a height difference.
huge height and reach advantage. But Joshua Van is very good at getting inside. Very good at landing tight combinations. But this is a big step up in competition for him, right? Royval has faced them all, including the champion Pantoja and the challenger Kai Kara France tonight.
And the one difference is Joshua Van does a lot of his great work with his hands. Royval does use kicks. And a lot of times you can do that, especially as the taller man, from a further distance than Van can do his work.
He uses kicks, he uses knees, and when you're in exchanges with him, he's very unpredictable, very creative and wild. And he can do this all night.
Well, Van hasn't thrown one strike yet because Royval's already put 20 in his face.
Right.
Fly free.
Royval had heaping amounts of respect for Joshua Van in our fighter meeting.
Oh, nice left hook by Joshua Van. A lot of power behind that. Right hand.
So now Joshua Van being heard from.
Oh, another one.
Joshua Van's hands.
His hands are so thick, man.
They're so sharp. And what he talked about leading up to this fight, patience. He's so patient now. And, you know, for a 23-year-old kid, he has so much maturity.
Van trying to cut an angle. Royval attacks the body.
Sword sings.
It just feels like he doesn't feel like he needs to be going strike for strike with Royval, because when he throws, it actually matters. Royval's throwing a lot, right? But the ones that have had the most impact right now is Joshua Van's. That was a good jab
by Royval, yeah.
Good jab, short right hook.
Scatter.
But it looks like Brandon Royval is essentially point fighting right now.
Yeah.
Oh, another right hand.
It just looks like Royval's throwing to make sure that Van can't throw. He's almost trying to just deter him by just putting stuff in front of him. And he doesn't seem to have as much intention of landing.
Yes. Oh, what a right hand left. Oh, another right hand. The sharpness of Joshua Van is on display.
Good shot there by Royval. About 2 minutes to go in round one.
I'm looking at the numbers, and it says that Royval's landed 70 of 63, and Van landed 18 of 31. That's crazy. That's efficiency.
Yeah, Royval below 30%.
And now Royval, every time he goes into exchange, he's thinking about these counters that are coming from Joshua, because there's so much pop on them.
And you see a lot of feints from Royval, Van not fighting.
Oh, I think that was a little bit of a scare.
Yeah, it was. Brandon's got to keep his chin down when he's close to this kid, though, man. He's taking some counters. And Van said that he's not going to get nervous with the pace of Royval. And he feels if he just stays patient, he will not fatigue like most fighters do when they fight him.
Good right hand from Joshua Van, now a knee from Royval.
Another right hand landed, though.
Dean Thomas, go ahead, coach.
Van is as impressive as I've seen in a long time. Not only is he super accurate, but he's got great discipline. Look at how he targets that face. And when he doesn't feel like he can hit the face, he's gonna throw it straight right to the body. He is as good as advertised, I believe.
Yes, he is, Dean.
High praise from the coach.
And the discipline Dean speaks about is not only offensively, but even defensively. When Royval throws that body kick, he doesn't even really react. He just keeps his elbow tucked.
Oh, good shots to the body.
Nice body kick by Royval.
Yeah, he can use more of those.
Yes.
And that leg reach is significant.
Or Joe, honestly, throw him up the middle.
Yes.
Like, instead of throwing him wrapping around the side, just hit him up the middle with it.
Splinter.
Like that little teeth kick up the middle. Don't have to punch up because Royval is so tall.
We got one more update, I understand, on Jack Hermansson. Megan, go ahead.
That's correct. Some good news. The UFC medical team has deemed him medically cleared to leave the building. They observed him for well over an hour. He left under his own accord. He'll head back to the hotel to rest before traveling back home, guys.
Good to hear on Jack Hermansson.
Scatter. Clear skies.
Now Brandon's starting to get that face on him. He's got to try to make it not pretty with Van. If it's pretty, Van's going to outstrike you. You got to make it dirty, and right now, Royval's making it a little dirty.
He landed a good left hand in that exchange.
Pretty good knee or so, it appeared, by Royval there. Both guys mixing up their targets pretty well.
Oh! Good straight left by Royval. That was the biggest shot of the fight for him. Oh!
Nice jab by Joshua Van.
Another counter by Van.
You gotta love the flyweight technique.
They're so fast, dude.
So fast. You can't have any holes in the game in this division. Oh, nice low kick. I like to see Royval use more of those kicks because you're not seeing a lot from Joshua. There's one.
Oh, another one.
Oh, good one too by Royval.
Oh, Fred is landing now.
Good combination by Van now.
It's heating up. Oh, nice left hand.
And anytime Royval fakes or feints, Van stays in the pocket, doesn't bite.
Well, he wants him to enter. He's not afraid of him to enter. He wants him close.
Ooh! Cracking left from Royval. Huge uptick in the land percentage for Royval in round 2, and now Van connects.
Right hand over the top by Van was nice.
Good level change, Royval to the body. Ooh! Looked like,
Another right hand. Good left hand there by Royval.
Good short knee to the body by Joshua Van. Under 2 minutes now, round 2.
This is a good fight, man.
This is a very good fight.
These dudes are swinging.
Royval historically has some of the best cardio in the game. Van, of course, the young 23-year-old with a great cardiovascular base as well. Jab from Van gets through. Beautiful jab by Royval after a massive combination by Van. No grappling at all, champ, huh?
No grappling. But I'm here for it. I like this.
Yeah.
Because they're doing everything right. They're not just swinging punches.
Joshua Van rips to the body and tight.
Splinter.
Oh!
Splinter.
Royval just in constant pursuit. Good counter by Van.
Make way.
This fight is wild. This fight is wild. Listen to this crowd.
Van's got,
The sword
And Royval steps right back into the fire. Big right for Van.
Another right hand by Van. Left hand by Royval.
That was a really good left hand by Royval.
As advertised, through 2. Significant strikes in that round 2.
What a round.
UFC 317, Topuria versus Oliveira, brought to you by Wingstop. Bring the flavor.
Van's corner told him to get his head off the center line. That is one thing he's not doing well. His head is very stationary.
Van lands a lot of big shots in round 2, but a huge fight-swinging 5 minutes for Royval. Good 1-2 by Brandon there.
You can always run.
What a nice left hook counter by Joshua Van.
Van's on that pressure now.
Oh, both guys land good shots. Whoa! Nice kick to the body.
Damn.
Van stepping in here from an El Cop on 3 weeks' notice. Putting himself exceedingly well against the division's #1 ranked contender.
Yes, he is. I don't know that this dude is in my left. I don't know if that 10 dudes in front of him that's going to beat him.
That's a really good point.
This fight's already top 10 in terms of significant strikes landed at flyweight. We still got 4 minutes to go.
Oh, body shot.
Roy Val really biting down in his mouthpiece now.
Roy Val
looking for an elbow.
Oh!
Right hand and a left for Van.
No is run.
Van will feel like he was just sparring today, though. He's in a fight.
Yeah, this is a fight. This is the difference between fighting the #1 contender.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, nice kick to the body.
Our hearts are
That's the wildness of Roy Val that I like.
in full bloom.
Just crazy to think back to our first fighter meeting with Joshua Van when he made his debut a couple years ago. Had barely been wrestling and now showing he is on the level of the #1 contender.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Joshua.
Oh, watch, here comes Roy Val. Roy Val, body.
Oh, nice. Nice combination.
Good jab by Roy Val.
Gentlemen, this is like a world championship caliber.
Yes, it is.
By both fighters. This should be a 5-rounder. It really should.
Could you imagine this was a 5-round fight?
It kind of should be.
So good.
These guys are so good. Oh, nice combination by Roy Val. Roy Val turning it up.
Yeah, he's going to try.
Oh, Joshua Van fires back.
Wow.
Clear sky.
Roy Val retreats, just over 2 minutes now to go.
He retreats and resets. Right back at it. Oh my goodness, this fight is so good.
Crazy volume out of Roy Val.
It's so good. This fight, the pace of this fight is insane.
These guys are taking some shots, man.
And not a single takedown attempt.
They're just boxing. Boxing and kickboxing right in the front, the middle of the octagon with 4-ounce gloves.
Roy Val looking to get another maybe combination from his corner. He has set a personal best with significant strikes landed, has Roy Val. Oh, combination by Van.
And here comes Roy Val. He does this every time. Every time Van gets a big one off. Oh, nice left hook by Van.
Van is so sharp in those counters.
The sword sings.
Nice 1-2, a kick in the middle.
Oh!
Boy, good luck judging this fight.
Yeah, good luck. This one's close. All 3 rounds have been very competitive. Nice combo.
Roy Val has thrown nearly 400 total strikes tonight.
Oh, this nice right hand by Joshua.
Oh!
That is so insane.
3-round fight.
Oh, nice knee. Oh! That little side kick, man. Because Roy Val's going forward. 30 seconds. Oh, again.
Got him again with that.
Hit him with that side kick when he steps in. I mean, what a fight.
Oh, beautiful left hook.
Huge shot late from Van.
Wow.
They are all on their feet at T-Mobile Arena. Down the stretch we come. Van chases a late finish.
Oh, my goodness.
There's the whole
What a fight.
Joshua Van and Brandon Royval.
What a fight.
Forever.
Oh, what a fight.
Roy Val is hurt bad.
He was hurt so bad he thought he got stopped.
He was wobbling.
It seemed like he was confused at the end of the fight.
He cussed like, God dang it, because he knew that might cost him the fight.
Also, you could barely hear the buzzer.
It was so loud.
It was so loud.
So loud. It
That
was
could have
so
cost
loud.
him the fight.
Crazy.
When he
What a
screamed
fight.
at the end, we swore at the end of the fight. Joshua Van, that was fantastic.
Years uncounted.
Just walk through here, look.
It's all my
Elbow step in by Royval. Left hook, right? Left hand straight for Royval. I mean, these dudes just going at it. Jab, right hand by Van. Another left hook, right hand by Van. Look at the knockdown here. Bink, right on the chin, put him down bad. Oh my goodness, if you were worried about scoring that fight, that third round, determined.
Yeah.
You get knocked down like that hurt that badly.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Joshua the Fearless Fan.
Clear skies.
Oh my God! What the?
You can always run. Get him!
Let's go, bro!
You can always run.
Oh, he has flash still. That's awesome.
Clear skies.
Huh. Nice.
Dance! Scatter!
Dang, I have all the kills. I don't think that's good.
Could be a good fight.
Oh yeah! Oh.
Nice. Oh.
The sword sings. The heart cuts.
Come here, bro. Nice. Mình thấy hơn chứ. Kiểu mình tìm cái điểm hay của mấy người. Ôi.
Okay.
Scatter!
Zündboard. Können wir das Limit testen oder was?
dragon. A drop in the sea. Scatter.
Need to TP for this. Oof, bomba. Oof, nice.
Okay, listen.
Let's go!
What the hell?
Dance!
Oh, bro. Can we get more? It's a penta here. It's a penta right there. Okay.
What the actual fuck?
Já dá para forçar a play. Meu Deus, joguei isto tão bem.
Lula.
Dance! Splinter.
That's my goat!
Splinter.
Another death,
Boom! Boom!
Dance. Scatter. The sword sings. The heart cuts.
Big!
Dance.
There's 5 here, never mind.
Bang, man!
Fire. Our hearts are one. Lost in full bloom. Scatter! Scatter! Dance!
Bro, like, please, stop running.
Unless they get to use the value of the Shen ult. The Shen supports such a bad Shen.
Clear sky.
Random penta.
He does not listen to bad news. Rage no more.
Splinter.
Best disorder.
No, it ran out! No! Why do you FF? Why do you FF? What do you mean FF? Why FF? We are winning!
I just got chills. Is that why you're called Spear Shot?
Presented by V-Change, Be Better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Scheduled for 5 rounds at lightweight if we need them. Chandler 38, Pimblett 30. Pimblett taller by a couple of inches, 1.5 inches in reach with the liver puzzle in Patty Pimblett. All right, now for the intros, here's fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Presented by Bobland. Tom Hardy, Chris Rogers, and Telemir star in the new crime drama, Bobland. Now streaming on Paramount Plus. And by New Amsterdam Vodka. 5 times distilled, 6 times filtered.
Oh my God.
Order. And now, this fight
Clear
is
skies.
5 rounds for
Clear
the
skies.
UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. A big
The
martial
sword
artist, holding a
sings.
professional record.
The heart
22
cuts.
wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Liverpool, Merseyside, England. Paddy, the Paddy. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 23 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, by way of Nashville, Tennessee. Presenting the number 7 ranked UFC lightweight contender in the world, Iron Michael Chandler! And with the action begins, our referee in charge, Kerry Hatley.
Final assignment of the night for Kerry Hatley. Iron Michael Chandler.
Scatter!
And Patty Pimblett, both making their 7th UFC appearance tonight. Pimblett
Splinter.
is in his patented orange trunks, Chandler counters in black.
I want to see if Chandler can set him up, set up a big explosion, get the Pimblett early.
You realize how big Patty Pimblett is.
Yes.
Just going to say quite the range on Patty Pimblett as well. 73 inches in
The
reach.
sword sings. The heart cuts.
That's how he started against King Green.
Splinter.
Then when Green had to rush a little bit, started with a punch. That caused him to start trying to wrestle. And once you got to wrestle Pimblett, he's a really good grappler.
Michael put so much weight up those legs and dipped so low. Oh! Because he looks to do that. He looks to launch himself back, but it makes him particularly vulnerable to leg kicks. He's got such a wide stance.
Good uppercut from Pimblett. Counter right is there for Chandler. Bench grab from Pimblett. Takedown still there for Chandler. Robbie Lawler among those. Michael Chandler's guys alongside as well.
Chandler's doing a really good job of controlling the right arm of Paddy Pimblett and riding him on that side. Generally, you see guys get over to the other side so that they can punch. Chandler's doing a good job of controlling him here with that wrist.
He's got to take advantage of those things to get off the damage before Paddy can try to reverse it. I'd like to see some knees to the body here.
Scatter.
Chandler rises to a knee, couple nice elbows. Got Chandler's attention. Chandler, 3-year wrestling team captain at Missouri and All-American, also four-time NCAA qualifier.
Paddy's looking for a Kimura. He's got the arm. Michael's got to be very careful of that left arm.
He's got to be careful of slamming him back to the ground. Oh!
Big shots by Chandler. Those were big.
Yeah. It made Pimblett let go to Kimura because he has to protect himself.
3 minutes have gone by here, round one. Knee to the inside of that leg by Chandler.
I like this work by Chandler. Soften up those legs. He has so much power. He generates so much force in everything he does. You don't see any like 50% punches from him. Right. Everything is full.
Oh! Pimblett will jump for that triangle, man. It's his favorite submission.
He's got those long legs. He's got so much dexterity.
Back up right, 90 seconds to go, round one.
Clear skies.
The leg kick starts coming. Because again,
useful right hand from Pimblett.
Chandler's so wide with that stance. There it is again.
Hey, he's wearing it significantly here early on.
But he can take it.
Nice confidence rising.
Pimblett is huge.
He is, and the kicks. The kicks are a big weapon.
Partially lays that right hand. Circling to his right. Pimblett ate it well, continue to press forward. Now a jab from Chandler gets through.
And that's what Chandler can do. Chandler can take breaks, reset a little bit, and explode. Oh!
Some good late round offense from Paddy Pimblett.
Hey, you know, you're gonna get these calf kicks the whole time. Yeah. Hey, Michael, Mikey, you're gonna get these calf kicks because you stay at this distance. Remember, don't stay in front of him. Go from side to side. You stay at this distance, that's why calf kicks. Yeah, circle a bit out, but also don't attack only straight and go straight backwards. Attack from the side. Remember that we train. Also let him try to get tired. Yeah, of course. And he will. He will. Using the jab, right hand man the right. Looks like he's slowing it down a little bit. Okay. He's gonna start trying to time that car kick.
Right here, Patty did a really good job in round one, landing those calf kicks. Michael Chandler did a nice job with the takedown, a lot of top control. Michael Chandler landed a right hand off that leg kick. That was the first time he actually threw a counter when Patty was throwing that leg kick.
Round two brought to you by Monaco, the official cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every game. Hanson, Paul Rimmer, and Dragon's Knight. All really have done such a great job. Ex-Jam Liverpool. Patty walked into that gym when he was 20 years old in 2015.
Andrew Lewis is telling him, you got to go side to side. You can't just stay on the outside and back up and go forward. You got to attack at angles and avoid those calf kicks.
I love that information. Watching one of his prized pupils. Might not be a lot of angles, man. He's going straight against Pimblett.
Good jab by Ken Withers keeps Chandler at bay for now.
Pimblett's striking has gotten a lot better.
He has outlanded Chandler 27-7 in the significant strike column unofficially. That's again a left hand that lands for Pimblett backing up.
Good low kick by Pimblett there. That's exactly what he's saying. You got to go at an angle. You can't straight back.
Pimblett very much leading the dance here early round two.
He's not allowing Michael Chandler to set up and launch at him.
And you got to be careful counting on Pimblett to fade. Looks very fresh early. Again, a nice combination by Pimblett.
But again, Michael
Fly
Chandler
free.
goes straight back.
An immediate bad reaction from Pimblett as he took one right on the front.
Right here.
Not sure if Pimblett came over to the booth and said, cheating bastard or what, but he said something bastard.
You ready? Okay. Hey, here we go. Okay, listen to me. Watch that straight up kick. I know both of you were. Okay, watch them. Let's watch them. Here we go. Time in. Let's go.
And that happens. That does happen.
Chandler looking to wrestle out of that exchange.
The sword sings. The heart cuts.
Again, Chandler looking to wrestle and having a hard time finding the striking range.
Nice takedown there by Michael. Oh. So strong physically, but every time Pimblett gets right back up, it just wears you down, trying to continue to lift the guy and put him down and not being able to control him.
Oh, good elbows. Chandler forced to get that head out of harm's way.
Chandler's got his back. Chandler's got his back. He's very high. He's very high. He's going to lose it. Wow, this crowd just went nuts.
Pimblett really liked his chances in grappling in transition.
Yeah, this is bad.
The sword sings. The heart cuts.
Chandler's in real trouble here. Got to get that arm free. Got to get that arm around the top of Patty's head and over the other side.
Or keep him on the other side, away from the octagon side. Cannot let Pimblett separate him from the octagon.
And turn him around. No, clockwise.
Yep.
He's trying to frame him off with that left arm, but he's got to be very careful that arm doesn't get isolated. Over the top.
See how Michael's keeping his hips away. He knows he cannot allow Pimblett Pimblett to mount it. It gets very dangerous then.
Wisely making his spots offensively to engage these elbows.
The heart counts.
Got his back. He's got his back. Chandler's in trouble.
Paddy felt if he could get to this position,
Scatter.
he could finish Chandler.
Scatter.
Oh, big elbows. Chandler trying to stem the tide, gives up his back again.
Here, Henry Hoopt yelling at him. 30 seconds. He just wants him to try to hang on.
You gotta survive. Survive the rounds if you're Michael Chandler.
Pimblett pounding with strikes.
Michael's trying to explode, but he can't with that body triangle. He's trying to twist and turn up on top.
I gotta be honest, man. Pimblett is physically dominating Michael Chandler at a rate that I never thought was possible. I thought he was kind of wishful thinking he would be able to do this, but he's doing it, and he's doing it well.
Oh! How about Paddy Pimblett round 2?
He is good. Paddy's good, man.
He's very good on the
Mike's
ground.
gonna have to change something.
Breathe. Good breathe. Good breathe. Good breathe. Hey, you go body head, follow up, do the step over. We've been training that. You stay
So far away.
Yeah, because you need to step over. Shorten the distance. You put good pressure on him, but then you don't punch. You throw one punch. Throw your combos. We've been training it.
Perfect fight, you need to stay switched on. You can land in shots, don't let this anger. Land your shots, switch back on.
This one was lovely. Absolutely perfect. Very good. Let's go.
That was a dominant round, stay switched on.
Good job, lad. Stay on.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with me and Chael Sonnen. Watch us on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus. You can also listen wherever you get your podcast. Don't miss Chael and I every Monday and Thursday.
Well, you don't have to worry about the cardiovascular base for Michael Chandler, but Paddy Pimblett would appear to be the fresher fighter, especially given the way that previous round played out.
Round three. Let's go to work.
Round 3 of a possible 5 in the lightweight division, in which they're all chasing the great Islam Makhachev. Henry Hooft really looking for strikes in combination out of Chandler.
They're asking him to just throw more than one. Oh!
Big knee from Pimblett! Splits Chandler wide open!
Oh my goodness!
Oh, big Superman punch lands for Chandler now. Short left is good for Pimblett.
That cut split him open right away. Oh, he took it down.
Tremendous.
Wow.
Paddy Pimblett with a star-turning performance thus far.
That's crazy.
That cheek of Michael Chandler is split wide open.
Wide open.
Chandler bloody battered, looking to Robbie Lawler and crew for some advice. We'll isolate the knee here that busted Chandler's face wide open.
Clean.
Chandler certainly not going to give up on himself, we know that.
I have literally played this fight out in my mind a number of times. I never could have imagined it would look like this.
Paddy Pimblett is that good.
Yes, he looks amazing. He's so strong, he's so dominant, he understands positioning. And I think the biggest issue is the way he strikes. It doesn't look like, even Conor. When Conor was hyped up, he moved his head like we usually see people move their head. He threw punches like we see people throw punches. Paddy throws everything at a little bit of a different angle. It's odd. So you expect it not to be as effective, but everything's worked tonight.
Ellis Hampson and company calling for Pimblett to target that cut, that elbow right on it.
Chandler's in pure defensive mode here.
Survival.
With only a half a round to go in a fight where he's getting dominated.
He's got 2 more rounds.
Oh, that's right. It's a 5-round fight now. Oh, my goodness.
Unbelievable.
Elbow from Pimblett. Now a big left.
Big left hand. Oh, he's mounted.
Oh, big elbow. So much damage being inflicted. Trying to crank here. Chandler turns with it.
I mean, Paddy Pimblett.
Michael Chandler's in danger of getting stopped here.
He's in danger of getting stopped.
Well, if Andrew Clem was in there, he might have already stopped the fight.
Hey, John, don't do that.
Big time shots from Pimblett. 2 minutes to go, round 3.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
There it is, the king of the north, Paddy Pimblett. Welcome to the land of the elite.
Wow.
There's a lot of like atheists and secular people that just like to dismiss Christianity as being foolish. You know, it's just fairy tales. I hear that amongst, you know, self-professed intelligent people. Like it's a fairy tale. I'm like, I don't know if that's true. I think there's more to it. I think it's history.
You know, I used to love all that new atheist stuff. But
Me too. But a lot of those guys fell apart. And all those guys get real persnickety. They don't seem very enlightened. They don't seem like they're at peace.
This is a very, very different type of conversation than you would have heard on the Joe Rogan Experience 5 or 10 years ago. That's for sure. Let's get into this.
We were having this conversation yesterday, and I said to Konstantin, the great thing about an ideology is it gives you certainty.
Mm-hmm.
The terrible thing about an ideology is
it gives you certainty.
That is so true. And it's also the appealing thing about it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I've always been attracted to the idea that these people like really believe. Like, it's fascinating when I watch like super religious people that are praying 5 times a day, and I'm like that is amazing. Like, look how dedicated they are to that thing. Like, there's an attractiveness to that. Like, God, I wish I was like, if I was that dedicated to something, I'd probably be like way more stable in my life.
Yeah.
You know, because you're just locked in and everybody believes, and you know, you see people talking about the religion with utmost certainty. Like, oh, I wish I was that certain.
Now, this conversation you're going to see is going to progress past that of just pick an ideology, any ideology, and that'll work. It's going to move past that in a really interesting way. So let's keep going here.
Wish I was that certain. Those guys are so certain they're willing to die. Like,
it also gives you like a lot of inner peace.
Mm-hmm.
It does. Like, if you don't have that, which I don't, and I've got a friend who's a devout Muslim, and he's going through tough times at the moment. And I say to him, like, how do you get through this? And he's like, bro, I've got my religion, I've got God, and I know everything's going to be okay. He's a great guy. And he goes, I pray 5 times a day. It really helps me. And it makes me realize and understand that what I'm going through is part of his plan. It's part of his plan.
It's worth putting a pin in this and saying, yes, even for a Muslim as opposed to an atheist or something, there is actually a benefit, a general grace, a general benefit that you have by understanding that there is a God above you, and if that's true, then you're from somewhere, you're for something. There's, you know, in a sense, there's truth in every religion, but that's a separate question than which religion is actually ultimately true if the religions of the world make competing truth claims, right? Like the law of the excluded middle, they can't all be true at the same time and in the same sense. We'll get into that momentarily, but for now, let's keep going.
No, if you really do believe that, it definitely will help you.
I haven't got there, but I have started going to church every now and again.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you enjoy it?
I love it.
Yeah. I do too. It's a bunch of people that are going to try to make their lives better. They're trying to be a better person. And they're trying to, I mean, for me at least, the place that I go to, they read and analyze passages in the Bible. I'm really interested in what these people were trying to say, because I don't think it's nothing. There's a lot of like atheists and secular people that just like to dismiss Christianity as being foolish. It's just fairy tales. I hear that amongst self-professed intelligent people. Like it's a fairy tale. I'm like, I don't know if that's true. I think there's more to it. I think it's history, but I think it's a confusing history. It's a confusing history because it was a long time ago, and it's people telling things in an oral tradition and writing things down in a language that you don't understand, in the context of a culture that you don't understand, and I think there's something to what they're saying. I think there's a reason why they all have a flood myth. I think there's a reason they all have a very similar story of catastrophic floods and chaos, and then that jives with what geologists are finding and what these people are finding that are exploring the Younger Dryas impact theory, that there was floods, massive, enormous amounts of water that are instantaneously released from melting ice caps all over the world because of comet impacts. Like, it happened. There's evidence, physical evidence of this happening. And I think that's what they're trying to say in these stories. I just think it's so confusing. It's so confusing because you're dealing with a time so long ago. We talk about how different people live today on Earth, but way more similar today than we would be reacting or interacting with a society that existed 6,000 years ago.
Galileo said this the best. He says, God has given us two books, the book of nature and the book of scripture, or the book of his world and the book of his word. Galileo says these two books, if they're actually from the same source, will actually never contradict each other, will never compete with each other. There'll never be a disparity between these two books if they're both actually given to us by God. But there's a problem, because you have people interpreting the book of nature, that's called science, and you have people interpreting the book of scripture, that's called theology. So science and theology are both possibly going to contradict. If you have a wrong interpretation and a right interpretation, you can have a conflict. But if you have two right interpretations, you're not going to have a conflict. But I think what he's recognizing, that there's an internal claim within scripture being stated and an external event that claim is actually attached to. There's the book of God's word and there's the exterior book of God's world, and they actually unify. They're actually two sides of the same coin in a sense. Let's keep going.
So you're writing things down on animal skins frantically and hiding them in clay jars in Qumran, and like, I hope somebody finds this someday. And then thousands of years later, someone does. They find these ancient scrolls and they pull them out, and they're versions of stories from the Bible. So these people have been telling these same stories for thousands of years. Well, okay, what were they trying to say? That's what's interesting to me. I don't think it's nothing. No. I think there's something to it, and there's a reason why it resonates with people. And Christianity in particular is the most fascinating to me, because there's this one person that everybody agrees existed that somehow or another had the best plan for how human beings should interact with each other and behave, and was the best example of it, and even died in a non-violent, like, didn't even protest, died on the cross, supposedly for our sins. Like, it's a fascinating story.
And he didn't say it by name, but when he's talking about Qumran and things being placed in jars, he's talking about the Dead Sea Scrolls. He has in his mind, probably, certainly, the Great Isaiah Scroll and the whole conversation with Wes Huff and all of that, where you have not just some stories, some information, but you have Isaiah 53. You have the entire book of Isaiah intact in pre-incarnation, before Jesus, talking about Jesus. That's going to become relevant in a second here.
What does it represent, though? That's the real thing. What was that? Like, what happened? Who was Jesus Christ if it was a human being? What was that? That's wild.
Well, Jordan's idea, as I understand it, is that the point of the story, if you like, is it's about voluntary self-sacrifice. It's about the fact that to have a good society, people have to be willing to sacrifice something of themselves for others. And that's what Jesus is, and that story is supposed to inspire in all of us.
Right, but it's a historical human being too, though.
Yeah.
It's a historically documented human being. That's where it gets weird, because there's a universal depiction of what this human being was like that doesn't seem to vary that much between all the people that knew him. That gets weird.
You know,
see, this is amazing. So I cannot even believe what I'm seeing right now. Yes, and right. Yes, Jesus is the ideal human being. Yes, he does have the highest ethical teaching. Yes, he is in a sense like a myth. And thank you, Joe, he is a historic person. This is that classic C.S. Lewis path that you go down where you go, wait a second.
Dance.
Is it possible that there is a true myth? Is it possible that the reason that myths all share these attributes in common is because they're actually human imagination developing and reflecting something that's actually literally true? Are we the damsel in distress?
Dance.
Is he the hero come to save us? Etc., etc. Do we manifest these stories because they are our story? Let's keep going.
If you go to Jerusalem, you can go to the Garden of Gethsemane. And for those people who don't know, that's where Jesus was arrested by the Roman soldiers. It still exists. You can go there 2,000 years later. And you just literally walk around it. You just like, oh God. But the connection to those stories, it's right there.
I actually have a rock on this bookshelf that is from the archaeological site of the house of King David that is now undisputed, but that didn't come about until the 90s. So the point is, the more that we dig, the more that we understand, the more that it is clear that the stories of the Bible are things that actually took place at that location in history.
And if you don't have something to believe in, there's not a thing that you follow that you believe is making you be a better version of yourself, be a better person. If you're just relying on your whims and your, whatever you think is the moral thing to do, then you know what you get? You get those people that are unable to answer the question of whether or not you should protect an unborn fetus or whether or not they have human rights. No, they don't. They just, they just that's what you get. That's what you get when you have no religion.
Yeah.
If you have religion, you go, wow, that's a good question. That's a very good question.
If you are truly a truth seeker, you will realize that there is much more going on to this experience that we're all having here on planet Earth than just matter and motion. And I think Joe is on a very beautiful trajectory right now. His curiosity is paying off. He's barking up the right tree. He's connecting dots. And I love to see it. I am here for every step of the way.
Also, as well, when we look at the New Atheist movement, and that's something that I really followed, Dawkins and all these kind of people who pointed out the ridiculousness of certain religions, etc., etc. And then we don't need religion. I think that's fundamentally inaccurate. I think human beings need religion.
I don't know if you need it, but it definitely can help.
But I think societies need it.
Yeah, but I just think it's silly to dismiss all these stories as being useless.
Totally.
I think they were trying to say something.
Right.
And I don't know what that something is, but the deeper you dive into it, the more interesting it gets.
Yeah. Well, last time we had Richard on the show, if you remember, we kind of pushed him on this.
Yeah.
And his as far as we could get is he was like, well, maybe it's a story that's useful, but it's still not true. And I'm going, well, if it's useful, maybe we should hang on to it for a little bit. Do we want to throw away something that's useful because we're so fixated on literal truth when this is perhaps a metaphor? Right?
Yeah.
And even there, Joe's like, perhaps. And I think Joe's like, yeah, that's a problem. It's not just a cool story. It's not just, you can't just call it a fairy tale. You can't just call it a myth when it actually took place in history. That is the dynamic tension here that is moving Joe forward, I believe. Let's keep going.
So yeah, I've kind of moved on that. I used to love all that New Atheist stuff. But
me too. But a lot of those guys fell apart. And all those guys get real persnickety. They don't seem very enlightened. They don't seem like they're at peace, which is interesting. Because that's the true Christians that I've met. And I've met some legitimate, very charitable, kind Christians. they're some of the happiest and kindest people I've ever met.
And that's borne out in the statistics as well.
Yeah.
These three gentlemen on the Joe Rogan podcast, following the path of the conversation that they did, recognizing that there isn't just an abstract, metaphorical top value at the
Dance! Saya. Our hearts are one. Blossom in full bloom. Like cutting colors, devouring.
Double kill. 다행이다. 스킬을 같이 던질 생각은 없나?
The sword sings. The heart cuts. Serpent.
Minions have spawned.
We can be here. Fly free. Dance! Splinter! Scatter! Fly free. Splinter. Dance. Splinter. Scatter. Splinter. Devour. Dance!
just want to echo what Andy said
You
earlier.
can always run.
This is very unusual what's going on here. Tonight, I had dinner with Pastor Alex, and he was asking, hey, how often do you do this kind of thing? And I realized every single
Make
week,
way.
like
Here's
several
an
and he's like, well, what have you seen out there? And I'm like, kind of. It feels like I'd love to say, oh, revival is spread, but I go, it feels like year after year, event after event, it's kind of the same old thing. And I've been getting these requests every day. I get a request to speak somewhere every day, literally, and it's just like, and they sound similar. Will you come to our city? Will you come to our church? Our church needs to be lit on fire. Would you come and light us on fire? We see what you say, your message. Our city needs your message. And so I'm happy, I go every once in a while and I pray and I go, God, please, please, please do something through me. I would love to be that vehicle. Can you use me? Will you light me on fire? Can I spread something to these people? I feel like tonight is completely different. Okay? I really do. I mean, one, I know it's different because this church here is in the middle of a 21-day fast. Okay? So immediately right there, it's not a bunch of people passively coming and saying, change me, but it's people that are pursuing God. And I just really believe that tonight is not about Francis Chan coming and lighting a fire anywhere. It is about we together experiencing him together. That we together as a body are saying, we are hungry for you, God, and we want to experience you, and we won't stop until we see it. We won't stop until I will be singing that all night long. Man, that was just such a word for me. How many times have I prayed? God knows how many times I'm in a green room and I'm on my knees and go, God, this time, can I experience you? Can I go out there, man? I read this book and I see the things you do. I see fire come down. Please, could it be this time? Can it happen? Can it happen? And honestly, I have stopped beating those arrows. Man, that was a word for me. God, I gave up because I wanted to see it, and you get discouraged. And it was just to bring that back and go, no, I'm not going to stop. I'm going to die pursuing this. And now, don't get me wrong, I love what I do. I praise God. In fact, thank you, Pastor, he gave me an incredible gift. After dinner, he says, I'm going to let you have a room by yourself for an hour. And it was like, are you serious? No one is going to talk to me for an hour, and I can come into the presence of God and just seek him? Oh, seriously, that was such a gift to me. I loved every minute of it. I loved being in his presence. I believe he spoke some things to me through the scriptures that I'm so excited about. I feel like I'm already experiencing God. You see, I love what I've loved my life. I can't imagine a better life. And I think about Moses. This is what was coming to me. And I was thinking about how Moses in Exodus 19, this is one of those passages I love, where it says in verse 16, it says, on the morning of the third day, there were thunders and lightnings and a thick cloud on the mountain and a very loud trumpet blast, so that all the people in the camp trembled. Then Moses brought the people out of the camp to meet God, and they took their stand at the foot of the mountain. Now, Mount Sinai was wrapped in smoke
because the Lord had descended on it in fire. The smoke of it went up like the smoke of a kiln, and the whole mountain trembled greatly. And as the sound of the trumpet grew louder and louder, Moses spoke, and God answered him in thunder. And the Lord came down on Mount Sinai to the top of the mountain, and the Lord called Moses to the top of the mountain, and Moses went up. What a scene, right? What a scene. I love that scene. Come on, you guys, it's gonna be God. You can only get up to the base of this mountain, though. You go any further, you'll die. And then God calls Moses up there. Can you imagine? I mean, you're seeing Moses speaking to God and God answering him. And God says, I'm gonna do this for you because I want the people to respect you. I want them to know that you know me. And then I'm gonna call you up on this mountain and I'm just gonna talk to you. I love that scene. I love that scene. And I just imagine all the people waiting. And Moses coming out. You know, I mean, I would have been, okay, what did he say? What did he say? What did he say? Right? Love it. I'm used to playing the part of Moses in many churches, many conferences, many retreats, many gatherings. And the Lord revealed something to me tonight, just a couple hours ago. He says, Francis, you're not supposed to be Moses. You're not supposed to go up on that mountaintop and have everyone come back and go, hey, what did he say? What did he say? What did he say? See, something happened at the crucifixion. The veil was torn. Okay? The veil was torn. So now everyone had access to the Holy of Holies. Everyone has access to that mountaintop. I ain't your Moses. I'm not your Moses. I can't come down and, oh, what did he say? What did he say? You've been with him. You've been with him. No, why haven't you been with him? Man, I've been dreaming of a gathering where everyone's been up the mountain and then we all come together. Man, by the sounds of it, some of you have been on that mountaintop. Some of you have gone through the veil into the Holy of Holies. And you're alone with God, and you're going, whoa, this is intense. I'm hearing from him. I'm alone with his word. I'm alone with his spirit. Jesus, I love you. I love you. I love you. You come out of there, and you are just overflowing because the Lord is your shepherd, and you're not wanting and needy and dry coming here and say, Francis, will you feed me? No, your cup's overflowing because you came down from that mountaintop. And now, a gathering where everyone has been there, and we come together, and we're saying, we now want more of you. We want more, and we won't stop. We won't stop until we see it. We won't stop. Man, you guys, pastors, those of you who are here, it's not your job to be Moses anymore. Okay? There are too many people that expect you to be Moses. We're in the New Testament now, okay? And God revealed to me, Francis, you've been trying to be everyone's Moses, and that is not the New Testament. And you've allowed people to think that you failed because you didn't give them that experience. You didn't come and bring God to them when they were supposed to go there themselves. I can't do that for you. What if that was church? Where believers were filled because of their time with the Lord, because the Lord was their shepherd, and they did not want. And we all came to give.
Clear skies.
And we all came to seek God together. And it really was the cry of our hearts. We won't stop until we see it. And we are proclaiming and singing that to God.
Dance.
It's God showing me some of the error of my way. Where he's like, you're backstage saying, God, I demand it, I demand it, I demand it. Then people are looking at you and they want something from you. And you can't ever fill that. They need to get that from him. And then when we gather together, we all collectively are together saying, God, we have to have more of you. Don't get me, I loved being led in worship by you. But I had to go up to him afterwards and go, I have not been led like that in worship in so long. By a godly, seasoned man, you can just tell who knows the Word of God is teaching me the Word of God. You know? That was a beautiful, beautiful thing. And I think too often, you know, the younger people, you know, they're just better at music and they, you know, sometimes sing better, whatever else. But you know what? They're not going to have the depth of a person who's walked with the Lord and has shepherded other people and now is shepherding them into the presence of God again. So I just praise God for that. And I'm not saying that there are not gifted people in the body of Christ who are to lead us in certain ways. But you know what? This whole era of celebrity pastors has to die. Okay? And the only way to kill this modern day Moses mentality is when the people of God demand more. When the people of God actually come into the presence of God on their own, and then they gather together and say, I'm not happy with just, you know, Pastor McDowell leading us in singing. I'm not happy with Francis Chan just coming and giving a sermon. It's not bad. I think you're a godly man. I think I'm a godly man. And if you came here to hear from godly men, well, okay, that's not a bad thing. But we need people who actually want to hear from God himself. And when the church becomes hungry for that, that's when something's going to happen. That's what the church was meant to be. That was New Testament Christianity. That's what it meant to be a follower of Christ. I was looking at Acts chapter 4 a few minutes ago, and I was noticing, like, when they prayed, in verse 24 of Acts 4, it says, when they heard it, they lifted their voices together to God and said, Sovereign Lord, who made the heaven and the earth and sea and everything. So they together, like it was like a choir. It was exactly what we're doing earlier. Like I could just see it in your face. I could hear it in your voices. We were all with one voice crying out, we won't stop. Like it was not enough for you. It wasn't one person going, God, please, you know. No, it's everyone together. There is something about that unified voice that is saying, God, we've all been with you by ourselves. And now when we gather together, can we just would you do something in that place? Can we experience you together? I don't want to experience a Francis Chan sermon. I can go on YouTube and do that. Okay? That's not enough for me. That's not enough for me. I want to hear from you. I want to experience you, and I won't stop pursuing that until we see that in the church, week after week, day after day, people who are in love with Jesus and long for him. Later on in that same chapter, and I love the phrase in verse 32, now the full number of those who believed were of one heart and soul. It was not one guy trying to drag a bunch of people or a few dozen people trying to drag a crowd. It was a group of people, the full number who believed were of one heart and soul. And no one, I was looking at that verse a couple hours ago, no one said that any of the things that belonged to him was his own. But they had everything in common. Later, there was not a needy person among them, for as many as were owners of lands or houses sold them and brought them the proceeds of what was sold. Like, wait, no one? Every believer was of one heart and soul, and there wasn't a single person there who actually believed that his house belonged to him? Wait, no one? Really, Lord? No one? No wonder when they prayed, verse 31, the place in which they were gathered together was shaken, and they were all filled with the Holy Spirit and continued to speak the word of God with boldness. You guys go, God, how come that doesn't happen? How come we never have the ground shake? The bigger question is, how come we can maybe find one or two people in the church that don't believe that their belongings are their own? Maybe if we were of one mind, one heart, one soul, and we could care less about the things of this world.
The sword.
And we all agreed in this room, you know what? I'm done. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. But we're all wanting this one guy to be an example to us and for him to feed us. And we've put so much pressure on pastors all across this country. Going, how come you didn't feed me enough? You know, the reason why I'm not walking with God today is because of what you couldn't do. I'm looking on the internet, I'm listening to some of these guys teach. You don't teach like him. You don't lead like this guy. You can't sing like that guy. You can't do this, you can't. And some of the leaders, man, they take on that burden. They're going, oh man, yeah, I'm not doing it. Man, I'm not being the Moses that they need. You're not supposed to be the Moses. And pastors need to be honest and get real and loving with their people and say, look, I'm not the reason why you're not close to Jesus. You know? It's not my sermon. It's not my sermon. I'm not saying we don't take responsibility, study the word, and come in the presence of God and come out with a message for the people, but that's not going to do it. Okay? It's to tell the people, to be honest with them, it's you. It's you. You suck. No, really. You come and you suck all the life out of me. You come and you suck from everyone around here. Because the Lord is not your shepherd. If the Lord was your shepherd, you would be overflowing, it says. Your cup overflows. But instead, you come hungry, thirsty every week, and I've got to bottle feed you. You suck on this bottle every single week when you should be feeding other people. It's time to tell people they suck.
Make way. A drop in the sea.
And we all want a church that doesn't suck anymore. Right? I dream of a church that does not suck. And I won't stop until I see it. Why do I feel black right now? I feel like I'm in a... Man, you got me going. I don't normally preach like this. I don't preach like this. No. That's why I need you in my life. Man.
Splinter. Scatter. Splinter. Splinter.
Ren just came out in MapleStory very recently, and I made a guide for playing her. In that guide, I went over a really easy way to train. Well, it gets even easier. Thanks to this comment left by RiboIt75. I've now learned of a new way to grind, consisting of the same setup as before. So, ride this hard in one area of the map, or in another, if you have those summons too. And now instead of holding down Storm, you only need to press your final Imugi attack once every spawn wave, which happens about every 7 or so seconds. This also highlights something I failed to mention in my video, which is you can pace out each attack in the final Imugi string, rather than always get the full attack out every single time you use it. And this is a great use case for pacing it out. As a slight heads up, you will need your summons to be strong enough to clear out the other areas you place them in to make full use of this farming method, and results of how well your final Imugi attacks clear the area around you will vary per map, but once you've found the map you want to train in, just set up everything as normal, press final Imugi alongside enemies spawning, and relax for a minute or so. Ren just came out in MapleStory very recently, and I made a guide.
The sword sings. The heart cuts. Splinter. The sword sings. The heart cuts. You can always run.
Is he dead?
Azure Dragon. Drive your blade. And split the heavens. Splinter.
Why did I ult that? Can't tell you. Now I base. Actually, now I don't base. I go one more. Casually up 65 CS. Yes, sir.
The sword sings. The heart cuts.
Ooh, Thresh is making me a bit nervous with how he's playing. He just misses hook and then walks up and goes for flay anyways when we don't have vision of their jungler.
Enter.